From the StreamYard Studios on YouTube, this is Jeopnerdy. And here's your host, John DeMarco.
Greetings, everyone, and welcome to this week's edition of Jeopardy! We're glad you could be with us this evening, or whatever time of day it is for you. And joining us, as always, is our co-host, Professor Brainy Specs.
Hey, John. I think it's evening here. I'm not sure. It's a timey-wimey type thing, so could be another time, I suppose.
It's hard to keep track of all these time changes we had recently.
Indeed.
I want to say hello to everyone who's joining us in the chat. First, looks like it was Thomas. Glad you're here, despite the baseless accusations of rigging, as I mentioned. I want to say hello also to Mercer. Glad you could make it. Kapla, Bird Up Ray 5. Welcome also to Mikey. Hello, Omni and Patrick. Welcome to Brother Jay. Greetings to Mike Richards. Good to see you. And hello also to Brad Wolf, which I believe brings us up to date with the people in the chat so far. And we're glad
Thomas saying you're blurry.
Blurry. Well, I'm sorry about that if that's the case.
I don't think so.
I mean, it looks okay on my end. I don't know if there is an issue somewhere with somebody's connection. In any case,
probably Cinnabon interference, I'm sure.
That sounds about right. So, gentlemen, let's go ahead and bring up our first three contestants. Our returning champion, Enraged, is not here, so far at least. So we'll be bringing up our first three guests from the backstage. So let's welcome Patrick, Bird Up Ray 5, and is that I'm not sure who that is. Is that Jay?
Yeah.
Oh, glad you could make it.
I'm glad I could make it on the first time. I'm almost having a stroke believing it.
Oh, please don't have a stroke, Jay.
Yeah, we don't want that to happen.
Good evening.
Hello.
Good evening. How are you, gentlemen?
Hello, world. Turtle Ray 5, Kapla.
I'm here.
Kapla bird.
That's all I can say is I'm here.
Oh.
Well, we are glad you're here, Jay.
Indeed.
Looks like an Enraged has entered the back room.
Oh. Well,
he's eating
I'm not
dinner.
sure that's the same person.
Don't know for sure.
It's difficult to say.
Or maybe it is.
I'm eating dinner. That must be Tokyo.
Oh, I don't think so.
Who knows?
Maybe them eating their dinner will help them be less enraged for their appearance in a later round. We shall see.
Omni says it's the awesomeness of the beard messing with the camera. Now that I can believe.
I'm not messing up anything. I'm not messing up anything.
Oh, I didn't say you were.
Well, I'm the only one here who's awesome.
Wow.
Was that right?
Well,
hey, now let me explain. I have a reputation I have to keep up. So I am the world's only awesome man.
We'll see about that.
As someone told me once.
Someone. Do you care to tell us who that someone might be?
Son, if you had seen her, you would have dropped down on your knees as well.
Okay. Well, gentlemen, are you ready to play?
Always.
Ready to win.
Ah, somebody is eager.
Ready to lose.
Yes, I am.
Or to tie.
Well, there are no ties in Jeopnerdy. But if we're ready to play, let's play Jeopnerdy.
Wish me luck, Mikey.
Our first category is about Vaughn Armstrong. I'm going to
Crap.
be naming an episode, and I would like you to tell me which character he played. Next, we have beverages.
Oh, I did good on the last time.
Our visual category is about TNG episodes.
Oh no.
Miles O'Brien.
Crap.
Must
The
suffer.
most important officer in Starfleet history.
Did.
Yes, dude.
And All Our Yesterdays.
Oh God, no. I don't watch that much.
And Thomas says I was wrong, but he's been known to call me wrong before. So,
Well, there
and
was
he
a
also
time when there
says
were-
I do. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was going to say that. I guess he's referring to those times when there was no winner because everybody ended up with 0.
Well, they could have also had a negative score.
That's true.
Now, Jeff, never admit you're wrong. Always say you're mistaken. That way you can never be proven that you're ever wrong.
Oh, okay. I'll keep that in mind. And
There
Thomas
you
says, I also do not look like a ghost. He can't see through me. That's good to know, Thomas. Thank you. All right, Patrick, you are first up.
Wow. Let's go with Vaughn Armstrong for 300.
300.
Eye of the Needle.
And we're looking for what character he played, right?
Right.
What was it again? That was. Oh, come on. Who is Telequa Moore?
That is correct.
Oh, just in time. Whew.
Well done, Patrick. God Emperor Birdo Prey 5. It is your turn.
Thank you. Let's do Mr. Aztaz for 100. I mean, All Our Yesterdays for 100.
For a second, I thought he was having a stroke.
Due to his vital work during his planet's final days, this librarian had to delegate simple tasks to his replicas.
What is Mr. Aztaz?
Well, you're a little bit off, but I get.
Who is
You're close.
Mr. Aztaz?
You're a little, like I said, you're a little bit off, but it's close enough. I'll give you the points. It's Mr. Ataz. It's easy to remember because it's Mr. A to Z.
A to Z.
That's good, John. That's good. I
Mr.
like it.
Amazon.
Brother Jay, you are up next.
And the hits keep on coming. Beverages, 300.
After Troy defeated him at 3D chess, Data owed her this drink made in the traditional style.
Oh, God. Pass. Dang it.
Patrick,
What is a starburst?
No.
I'm afraid not.
Birdo Prey 5.
Yeah.
Samarian Sunset.
Oh, Sunset.
Yep,
Yeah.
that was it.
I just realized it.
More smack talk in the chat.
As usual.
Slap on back.
All right, Patrick, it's back to you.
I'm liking my Vaughn episode. Let's try 400.
All right. You found the daily double early. You have
Yeah.
300 points. You're 100 points ahead of your nearest competitor, but you can bet up to 1,000.
You know what? Let's do 1,000.
All right. For 1,000.
Heart of Glory.
If I'm not mistaken, he played. He played. Commander Chorus. Who is Commander Chorus?
Chorus is correct. Very good.
Yes.
Give him a 2,000. Jeez. Lord.
No. Just 1,000. It's daily double.
Wow. That
Not
was
double
good.
But yay.
You should be happy if it's a card catalog, Cinnabon, or even more happy if it's Dolphin. But there are no Dolphin informants. All right, Bird of Prey 5. Your turn.
Do all our yesterdays for 200.
The inhabitants of Sarpedon escaped into their world's past by means of this device.
What is a big old machine portal device?
Well, it has a specific name is what I'm looking for.
Oh. Yeah, pass.
Brother J.
What is a Tavacron?
That is correct.
Oh,
Nicely.
Lord, thank you.
Nicely done. And it is your turn, Brother J.
I'm gonna try one more time. All our yesterdays for 400.
On March 14th, All Our Yesterday celebrated this anniversary of its original airing.
Huh? I don't understand.
How many years has it been since it originally aired? In other words,
Uh, 55? What is 55?
nicely done.
Oh, I'm not good with math.
You were
Good
good
enough.
enough there.
Because my fingers weren't shaking that time.
Well done, Brother J. Patrick, it is your turn.
TNG episodes for 200.
I want you to name the episode.
What is the Equus factor?
That's right.
Oh.
Well done.
Easy.
Bird of Prey 5, it is your turn.
It's try all our yesterdays for 300.
When Spock and McCoy ended up in an ice age, they encountered this woman who had been sent there as a prisoner.
Was Zarebeth? Zarebeth?
Very good.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Nicely done, Bird. And Brother J, it's your turn.
Oh, I'm going to try 500.
All our yesterdays.
Yeah.
The Ice Age was one of the places that this tyrant would send his enemies when he wanted them to disappear.
I don't know. Pass.
Patrick.
Oh man. No, pass. Not
Bird of
clue.
Prey 5.
No.
Passing.
Yes.
That was Zorkon.
Zorkon.
Luckily, I passed.
All right, Patrick, you still have a lead and control.
Hmm. Von Armstrong for 500.
Past prologue.
Oh, that was a good one. Who is Goldenar, if I'm not mistaken?
Nicely done.
Yeah, I like his characters. He's a good
Good job,
A good
Patrick.
one.
Bird of Prey 5. It is your turn.
Let's do TNG episodes for 300. Pass.
Brother J.
Mm. What is Descent Part 2?
That was correct.
Ooh.
Wow, nicely done. Did not recognize that one.
He was about to destroy the emotion chip.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right. Yeah, indeed.
Okay, Brother J. You stole that one, and you have control.
Flip a coin. TNG episodes for 400. Oh. What is We'll Always Have Paris?
You got it.
Ho, ho, ho.
Good job.
Memorable episode, but not the name. Luckily, it is for Jay.
Yes, he stole some points, Thomas. And Patrick, it is your turn.
Miles O'Brien for 300.
I'm surprised no one's gone to that category yet.
At Worf's extradition hearing, Advocate Chapok requested that O'Brien be declared an expert in this area, since the chief had been in 235 separate engagements.
Hmm. You would say an expert in the Dominion War. What is expert in the Dominion? No, not Dominion. Cardassian War.
That is incorrect.
Okay.
Bird of Prey 5.
What is battle tactics?
Could be a little bit more specific.
No.
If you want to let you pass on that, since I was looking for a more specific answer.
All right, Brother J.
Military engagements? What is military engagements?
Not quite, sorry.
Oh, shoot.
He specifically was declared an expert in the area of Starship Combat.
Are we going to
Combat,
count that as
okay.
a pass or?
Yes, I can count that as a pass. That's fine.
All right. All right. Bird of Prey 5, it is your turn.
So do Miles O'Brien for 200.
During the Cardassian border wars, O'Brien served on the Rutledge under the command of this captain.
Who is Captain Maxwell?
That's correct.
I'm glad you answered that, Bert, because I went totally blank on that one.
Yep.
All right. Hopefully you won't go blank on the next one because it is your turn, Brother Jay.
I'm going to try 500 on TNG episodes. Was he in the fifth season? I'm trying to think. I'm not sure. I don't know. Pass.
Patrick.
What is Hollow Pursuits, Season 3?
That is correct.
Oh, I
That's
thought
it.
that was the second one.
The first
Okay.
episode with Barkley. Watched it
Mhm.
today.
Yeah, good episode too. Fun episode.
Mm-hmm.
Patrick, it is your turn.
Let's do one for Armstrong for 200. Why not? Endgame.
Endgame, yes.
Who is Korra?
That is correct.
He likes to play Klingons.
Hail Patrick. Hail Patrick.
Mm,
You're still in it, Jay.
Just-
So is
just been
Bird
lucky.
of Prey
Just
5.
been lucky.
And speaking of Bird, it is your turn.
That's Miles for 100.
O'Brien missed her berth because of a ship-wide emergency on the Enterprise.
Who is Molly?
That's right.
Why do I always want to call her Naomi?
Wow.
I do not know. It's your
Confusing
turn,
her.
Brother Jay.
200 on beverages.
This is what Odo called Quark's unappealing attempt to create decaffeinated Klingon coffee.
Pass.
Patrick.
Pass. No.
Bird of Prey 5.
What is Quarkagino?
That's it.
Nice one.
Dang.
Walk the Geno. And Cinnabon is throwing comments, not so nice ones in chat. Patrick. Sorry.
It's fine. Never mind.
Let's try Miles for 400.
For alleged espionage, the Agrathi implanted memories into O'Brien's brain of a 20-year prison sentence with this cellmate as a companion.
Oh, what's the call again? Who is Ichar?
That's right.
Nicely
Good
done.
episode.
Nicely. Yeah, that was
Very good
really
episode.
well done. And Thomas, how's that different from any other week? Bird of Prey 5, it is your turn.
That's do TNG episodes for 100. Shit.
I don't think it was called that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Um,
Probably what Worf's thinking in the background, though.
unfortunately, it should be so easy, but what is Q who?
That is incorrect.
Yeah.
Brother J.
yeah. What is deja Q?
Got it in just in time.
I would give it him. Indeed.
Love that episode.
Welcome
Brother
to
Shay, it's
Roma,
your turn.
Capita. He's back.
Brother Shay.
Beverages for 100.
The beverage of choice for French starship captains who are secretly British.
Don't overthink it, Jay.
What is tea, Earl Grey hot?
That's it.
Indeed.
Thank you, Patrick. Because I was like, what?
That's the
And
$100 question.
And definitely caffeinated.
Definitely.
Patrick, it is your
Sure,
turn.
it was Gielinger. One Armstrong for 100. Let's finish my category.
In a Mirror Darkly, Part 1.
Now I don't need to overthink it.
No.
Who is Captain Maximilian Forrest instead of
That's
Admiral?
That's correct.
Indeed.
I never
right,
knew
Bird.
his first name. Okay, Maximilian.
Maximilian. Mhm.
Let's do Miles for 500.
You may want to rephrase that.
Yeah. Pound Miles O'Brien for $500.
To justify why he got to be the High King in the Battle of Clontarf program, O'Brien claimed to be a direct descendant of this Irish king. Besides, it was his program.
You know what? We're going to pass.
Brother J.
I don't know.
Patrick.
Who is no. Just no.
Brian Baru.
Brian Baru.
Never would have guessed that.
Down to 2 clues left. Brother J.
500.
When Barclay followed Troy to her vacation on the beach, he offered her this tropical drink.
Patrick.
What? No. Pass.
Birdo Prey 5.
Pass.
It would have to be something with chocolate. In this case, it was a passion.
That's what I was thinking.
All right. Down to 1 clue. Patrick, you get the final clue. Here it comes.
After the waitress at K7 told him that they don't have any Klingon beverages, Odo ordered this instead.
Dang it.
Pass.
Birdo Prey 5.
Not
What
remembering
is
it.
Carcelian tea?
That is correct.
Mm.
I'm slapping Bird of Prey 5 in the back of the head. The one I knew.
Sorry about that, Jay. All right, let's head on over to final Jeopnerdy. I'll put the link for Cosmobuzz in the private chat, and consider how much you would like to wager on this category.
23rd century starships.
I see God Emperor in the Cosmobuzz room.
Do you see me?
There's a Patrick, and I see a Bird's Points.
That's weird.
There's Brother Jay.
I didn't
Okay,
know
so
I
we
had
have
to join.
That's okay.
'Cause I'm not in there as God Emperor.
Well,
I should just be in there as Bird.
you are there as Bird.
Okay.
Bird is a word.
Please enter how much you would like to wager.
Oh,
And Bird's Points is stating, yeah, I reserve the right to play final and bet players' points.
I have.
Let me run down the scores for you, Jay. So Bird of Prey 5 is in third place at 1,900 points. You have in second place at 2,400 points, Brother Jay. And Patrick is in the lead at 4,300 points.
4,300, and I have what?
2,400.
You got it?
Let me enter your bet amounts into the system. And yes, I do have all of your bet amounts. Let me clear your text box entries and bring up the clue.
Early in his career, Jim Kirk served on this starship with Ben Finney, who drew a reprimand for leaving a circuit open to the atomic matter piles.
Players, you have 30 seconds. Kapla! All right.
Did you get my answer?
I'm entering them now.
Okay.
I do see it.
Okay.
And
Rigged.
just a note to Bird's Points, whomever you might be. You do not win. Ha ha ha. See you later. All right. Bird of Prey 5, you had 1,900 points entering final Jeopnerdy. How much? I'm sorry. What was your response to the clue?
The USS Farragut. Unfortunately, that is incorrect.
I'm sorry about that,
I'd
Bird. How
like a
much?
second opinion.
Still incorrect.
It is incorrect. It is incorrect.
Still incorrect.
How much did you wager? 200 points, taking it down to 1,700 points. Interesting strategy. We'll see if that pays off for you. Brother Jay, you were in second place at 2,400 points. What was your reply to the clue?
The Republic. That is correct.
Very good. And how much was your wager? 1,901 points, giving you 4,301 points. Very good.
I
See if
didn't
that'll be enough. You're
remember.
in the lead right now. Patrick, you were in the lead, entering Final Jeopardy at 4,300 points. What was your reply?
USS Republic. Very nice.
Good. And your wager, 1,500 points, giving you 5,800 points. And Patrick, you are the champion.
Wow.
I still wouldn't have won. Okay, good.
Well, it was very close, Brother Jay, because I did at first want to say Farragut, but then I
wish you
luckily remembered. Yeah, I know. Whew.
Bird's
Wow.
Points is saying, see you in round 3, suckers. Gee, I wonder who that could be.
It's quite a
Indeed.
mystery.
Well, once
Wow.
again, I cannot win. I don't know what's wrong with me here lately.
You have done
You did
very
well, Brother Jay. You
Yes, you
did
did.
well.
I know.
It was a good game.
Yes, congratulations.
I was just lucky to be in the first round and to have the Von Armstrong round. So.
All right, very good.
But I enjoyed it.
Okay, have a good one, guys.
Thanks for
Thanks
playing.
for
Rick.
playing, Bird.
Thank you.
I will be
Take care.
watching. I will see you later.
Thanks, Jay.
Thanks for playing, Jay. And Thomas, of course, is saying rigged.
Naturally.
Indeed.
And for round 2, let's welcome up Mercer and Omnicast.
And there it goes.
Good evening, everyone.
Hey, on me.
Hey, Patrick.
Hello, Normal.
Hello, guys.
Hey, Normal.
Normal decided to-
Welcome,
Wow.
Mercer.
Hello.
And greetings,
Hi.
Omnicast.
That was a
And
good round one.
That was a very good round.
Yeah, I had fun watching that one. That was a good one. Good questions. Good
Thank
players.
good questions.
Yeah.
Normal off the
It
air.
lacked a little energy, though. I didn't feel very much energy from our players.
Well, I think we can change
Sorry.
that. Let's light it up a little bit.
It's good to see you guys. Normal decided to turn the other way, and I thought she'd. So now it's just her butt. So I'm gonna. So she decided to rotate her ass.
Yeah.
I can't help it that you play at 2 a.m.
She's good on camera when her face is near the camera.
Mm.
Hey, John, how you doing? Hi, Professor.
Greetings,
Good.
Mercer. Welcome.
And thanks again for earlier. I was going to. I won't go into it.
Probably best not to on the live stream.
I'm just saying thanks for welcoming me is what I'm getting at.
Oh, well, you're welcome.
I would have withdrawn if needed.
Defending champ has declined to pay until round. I see. Okay.
And someone was claiming that we weren't letting the defending champion play.
Oh, I see. There was claims of rigging again.
We should have 5 people in
Right.
round 3.
Always claims of rigging.
5 people in round 3.
He was
Gotta be
lurking in the
hard,
chat. Okay. Got it.
Yeah, too late. It should have been 5 minutes earlier.
No, I think this was all planned.
Oh, by the
just
way,
to
happy
make more claims of rigging.
I see.
Yeah.
I see.
by the way, happy Thanksgiving, Patrick's Day,
Counterintelligence.
whatever it's called.
What day is it today? It's Thanksgiving today?
Patrick's Day.
It's Patrick's. Oh, St. Patrick's Day.
Ah.
Right.
Ah, okay.
Is it? Okay.
Well, it's Sunday,
well,
Monday,
yeah.
Sunday. What is it? Yeah.
Tomorrow.
It is the 17th.
Tomorrow. Yeah. Right.
oh, then it is 17th here, so okay.
It is
Okay.
Did not know
indeed.
that.
There you
Did
go.
not know that.
Cinnabon's making demands now. I demand to play the winners of rounds 1 and 2, a Clash of Titans, a true tournament of champions. Wow.
Well, to that, I'll just say that true champions are on time.
That's right.
Burn.
John is so mellow that when he does do a piercing insult, it really hurts.
Ouch.
Yeah, John has some of the best comebacks, that's for sure.
Plus, he's got a cool ordinal design behind him, which is always a bonus point for me.
Well, thank you.
John the Beard laying down the law. Yes.
Hey,
Indeed.
if they could paint the river green today, why can't they paint it blue all the other days of the year?
I know, right? They probably could. Like in Chicago, that you're talking about where they do the river green, right? Yeah.
You know what movie I'm quoting? It's a Chicago movie.
Oh, is it? Which one?
The Fugitive.
Oh, The Fugitive, right? Yeah, it's a good movie.
Great movie. Fantastic movie. With the Kamalak is in it.
Yes, he is. Andreas Katsoulis, a.k.a. Gakar, if you listen to Life with Matthews show, and Professor Brainy Specs on Monday nights.
Yeah,
A retrospective on Babylon 5 of the Guard.
He was so good
Or
at
Tuesday
The Fugitive.
nights, if you
He was so good
rewatch.
at The Fugitive. He's like, I handle security for all the top executives of Devlin McGregor.
Devlin McGregor. Yeah, that's right. Interesting fact, I lived in Chicago for some time. They use orange dye. They pour some kind of orange powder into the river, and it somehow makes it green. I don't know the chemistry and how that works, but yeah.
Yes, kind of makes sense if you know your biology.
Darn, Thomas, I was trying to offend 100% of your DNA.
By the way, that movie was actually the parade scene was actually like thought of while it was happening.
Oh, really?
It was not planned in the script, but
That's a great movie. That's a great movie.
Good sequence.
Well, gentlemen, are you ready to play?
Oh, yes. Let's go.
Yeah, I guess.
Tigers are playing tonight.
All right. All right, well, let's
Never
do it.
miss a
Let's
game.
play.
We do a buzzer?
Jeopnerdy.
Buzzer?
No, sir. No, sir. Let's see what we got.
In
Let's see what we
round
got.
2, the first category is about Armin Shimmerman.
Ooh.
As before, I'm going to mention an episode that I would like to know the character he played in that episode.
And obviously, Thomas doesn't know sarcasm.
Rock does you know quotes. In that case, I'm going to be looking for the episode.
Here it comes.
I've never
Wait
watched
for it.
the Star Trek episode. Is it good?
TNG ships.
Visual?
Going to be naming the ship. Yes, the visual category.
Mm-hmm.
Next, we have the citizens of Fairhaven.
Oh, come on.
Oh.
And Contagion.
I wish it was the Royale. That would have been a good one to do.
You're
That's my
giving John
favorite
ideas
part.
again.
That's my favorite Star Trek episode, the Royale.
Yep, there it is.
I like it when Geordi's like nasty. He's talking about the atmosphere of the planet, the Klingons found. He's like, what are storms of what is that? Ammonia storms. He's like nasty.
Nasty.
I told you to wait for it. There it is. All right. Patrick, returning champion, you go first.
Yeah, and this time we are playing Omni, so let's go with Armin Shimmerman for 500. Let's start strong.
Or not.
The Last Outpost.
His first one. There he played. Who is Latek? Latek. Niet
Very
Latek,
good.
but Latek. Yeah.
Off to a good start. Mercer, your turn.
I thought I was second. I thought Omnicast was before me. How did that happen?
You are second. I'm third.
Oh, really? I thought. Okay, I didn't.
Yeah.
I thought in the order I was third. Okay, I'll take TNG ships for 400, please, Alex.
Alex.
I want you to name the ship.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Ooh.
That would be the. That would be pass for me.
The USS
All right.
Pass.
Omnicast.
It's a tough pass.
Patrick.
I have no idea. Pass.
It's not the land tree. Which one is it?
Is it the Britain?
The
Yeah, I thought it
Britain, yeah.
I was gonna say that, but I couldn't. I didn't recognize the shot.
That's right.
specifically.
All right. Omnicast, it's your first turn.
Let's do. Yeah, let's do TNG ships for 500. Why not?
Because I don't want you to.
Cretor or something? What is the Cretor? Krator? Cractor?
So which one of those you want to go with?
Yeah, one of those.
Yeah, pick one. Pick one.
Creetog. I don't know. It's
You know, Creekta.
Creekta. Yeah, Creekta. I'm trying to sound it out.
You'd be wise to go with that.
Yeah, I would.
What did I say? I don't know what I even said. Creekta. Okay, there you go.
Is that the Ferengi vessel?
That was
Yes.
Big Cromans, wasn't
Yes, it
it?
was. It was.
And
Yeah.
Armin Shimmerman was in that one too.
Yeah.
Did Armin Shimmerman create these categories?
Must be his birthday.
My turn again.
Yes, indeed, Patrick.
I'm Shimmerman 400.
I'm sorry, that broke up for me.
Oh, Armin Shimmerman for 400.
Far beyond the stars.
There he was not in makeup. And he was called... Oh, come on. Who is Rossoff?
That's correct.
I thought it was Rosip.
Ah, Herbert, yeah. I could not remember the first name.
What now, Herb? The donut got stale again.
No, Herb was
Oh,
the
you're here
the
to
boss
complain
man.
about the donuts, aren't we?
All right, Mercer, time to get on the board. It's your turn.
Good episode.
Contagion,
I'm sorry?
500. Contagion.
I'm sorry. Your volume was a little bit low.
Contagion 500.
There we go.
The Yamato lost this many crew members when the computer decided to shut down a force field in an open shuttle bay.
I don't remember the number, so pass. You guys are really hard.
Omnicast.
Captain
Was it? What is 18?
That's correct.
It's always
I
18.
say 18. I was going to say 18 or 32, and I couldn't.
It's always 18. They lost 18 against the Borg. 18. That's always it. That's the number.
18 and 47, huh?
Yeah, that's right. It's 47. And 310 Mark
Fine.
215, right? That's the other one.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It is your turn on me.
Let's
Round
do
207.
Contagion for 400, please, since we're there.
Carolyn Seymour played this Romulan subcommander, and she would later portray another Romulan in the face of the enemy.
What was her name in that one? She was. I know Troy's name. What was her name though? And the commander. Pass.
Patrick.
Who is Taurus?
That's correct.
Yeah, they were very lucky for that, Cinnabon.
Indeed.
And Patrick, it is your turn.
Rock the Geno quote for 300.
It's a long story, Benjamin. Why don't you come down and we'll talk about it over some Rock-Tagino? Oh, I forgot. You're trying to cut down.
And we're wanting the episode name.
You want the person that said it, right, John?
No, I'm looking for the episode.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I have no clue, but no idea what the clue is here.
Mercer.
It's the. I'm going to get it wrong, but what is Nor the Battle to the Strong?
That is incorrect.
Omni.
What is Children of Time?
That's it.
Oh,
Dex.
yeah,
Yep,
that
that's it.
was text that I did that I got.
Okay, Mercer, it's your turn, sir.
I'll do Rack the Geno quotes for 500. Can I bet
All right.
30,000 points?
You can bet up to 1,000.
I'll do it for 500. So what I
500. All right. For 500 points.
Identify this episode.
I think I'll have some prime rib, medium rare, mashed potatoes, creamed spinach, and maybe some Yorkshire pudding, Ractigino with cream on it.
What is the cloud?
Unfortunately not.
Can
That
I
was
click
from-
that, please?
That was from Meld.
What
I
did
thought
you
it was
say?
I thought it was the holodeck episode, The Cloud.
He said the cloud.
Sounded
No,
like
no, he said something after you said that he had it wrong. I didn't quite catch it.
I was like, can I leave now?
Leave now.
No, you can't.
Unfortunately, Cinnabon, that was not a video question. That was audio. If you would pay attention, you would know that.
Well, normal
All right,
stuff.
Omni.
Let's do Contagion for 3.
March 20th will mark this anniversary of the first airing of Contagion.
Oh my goodness. So was it 89, wasn't it? I guess it was, what is 35 years?
That's correct.
I do some math there for a second. You wonder.
Got it right. Very
Yeah.
Indeed.
Captain Varley probably looks better now than he did then.
And you have the lead now, Omni, but it's Patrick's turn.
Yeah, need me some points. Armin Shimon for 300.
Peak performance.
Yeah. That's the ship, the creature, and his captain name there was. Oh, come on. I am Broktor. Who is Broktor?
That's right.
Damon Broktor. Indeed.
Good job. Mercer.
I'll take 400, please.
Which category,
Well,
please?
you know I'm not going to pick the Voyager category, so the only other category with 400.
Oh, come on. You know what? You want Fairhaven.
No, I'm not going to pick Fair. I'm
All
never
right.
going to pick Fairhaven.
Everyone's avoiding it.
Ractigino quotes for 400.
Yeah,
Here it
thanks.
comes.
It's not like this on a night shift. We don't drink Ractigino. We really don't drink anything.
Do I have to name the person who said it, or the episode?
The episode.
Oh, what was I'm gonna guess. What is the assignment?
Nicely done.
Nice.
Yay! I finally got
Yay.
something.
That's good. I know you get that one.
Everyone knows your name, Rom. Yes, but I'm not going to confirm it. I don't know if that's the same episode. I love that.
Yeah,
Omni, it's your turn.
Let's do TNG ships for 3. Let me make that bigger. Oh. What? It's not the... Pass.
Patrick.
I have no idea. Pass.
Mercer.
Let me think here. Pass. 'Cause I don't know it.
What is that one?
that is the Bortos.
That's the Bortos?
Is
Okay.
that
Yeah.
the oh,
I thought that was a bird of prey. I guess not. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, I was also thinking about
No, that was Gowron's ship. That's right. That's Gowron's ship. Yeah.
Ah,
Okay.
All right, Patrick, it's your
Yeah.
turn.
I'm not there yet. It's my turn already. Oh wow.
Indeed, it is.
Okay. Cameraman for 2.
Haven.
Evil and Haven. Right. I'm overthinking. I think. Who is Quark?
That is incorrect.
Yeah, I'm
Mercer.
overthinking.
I
Damn.
don't know if you're going to give it to me, but I want to say, who is the box?
Yep, that's what I was looking for.
Oh, all right. He was the face on the box. Yeah.
Yep.
Nicely done.
Thanks.
Well done, Mercer, and it is
I
your
didn't know
turn.
if there was another name for it or not, but I'm just like, I'm going to ask
Not
her
really,
anyway
no.
if I need something.
Was he credited in that episode? I don't remember.
No, I don't think he was credited.
Yeah, we all know it was him.
I just didn't know if you're going to take that simple answer. I was just like, I'll just answer
No,
it anyway.
that's what it was.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah.
But John is
Mercer.
really picky about these games, so
Oh, that was a good one.
I'll take TNG ships for 500. Wait, can I pick 500? No, I can't.
No, you cannot. You have
All right,
100 or 200.
I'll pick the Contagion for 200, please.
He was the captain of the Yamato during the ship's final mission.
Who is Captain Varley?
That's correct.
We've been skipping around a couple of solar systems, but I finally managed to lose them.
Good old Donald.
Donald.
Omni, it's your
He seemed
turn.
to be very lax. He seemed to be just too chill, like he's been smoking, before.
Yeah, he was very chill.
Yeah.
Like, I don't care. I'm across the neutral zone. I'm violating every treaty, and I'm just gonna I'm chill. Good, we're good.
Let's do TNG for 200. I gotta make this bigger. Hang on a second. What are we doing here?
It's like that.
Oh, okay. What is the Janolan?
That's right.
Got it.
It looks like that. Remember when they took the Tholian ship in the original series that plastered 2 warp nacelles on it?
Yeah.
That's kind of what it looks like.
Yeah, it kind of does. You're
A
right.
little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
Patrick, back to you, sir.
Yeah, let's finish out Quark for 100.
Little Green Men.
What is Quark? Or who is
Very
Quark?
good.
That's the best episode. of Star
What
Trek
is a
ever.
quark?
That's the best episode of Star Trek ever. I think that's the woman. I think that's his mother.
Mercer.
The piano playing Democrat is not going to take any more. I'll take Contagion for 100 because I love Contagion.
No one's taking Fairhaven.
The homeworld of the ancient Iconian civilization was located inside this typically off-limits area.
What is the neutral zone near the Romulan territory? The Romulan neutral zone, I'll say.
That's right.
And Varley, like I said, is just like, I'm going to go in there. I don't care what anyone says. I'm going to go skip around the solar systems and you lose them somehow.
I have a galaxy class. I can do this.
He seems like he's smoking the bowl or something.
He's too chill for you, huh? Yeah. Well, he paid for it.
Omni. Tie
Uh,
game, your turn.
Yeah, let's do Rock the Geno for 200.
Where's Commander Cisco? I trust he wasn't vaporized while asking for one of those rock Vaginos he's so fond of.
Who is Gul Dukat?
In which episode?
Episode name.
Civil Defense.
Very good.
What is
That
Civil
had the
Defense?
That episode is the best twist of any episode in Star Trek.
Yeah, it's good how that Turned back,
It had the best
backfired on Ducat.
Ducat, you're a
that's
traitor.
so classic. It's probably the best single twist they've ever executed in Star Trek.
Welcome, Trek reviewer.
And that was definitely a budget episode too. They did a really good job with it, actually.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
But
They
the
did.
twist,
They did.
To see the look on his face is the perfect twist ever.
Patrick, back to you.
Yeah, here it comes. Fairhaven for 400.
Dun dun dun.
Tom advised Harry to stay away from her, since she was promised to a pig farmer with a very large rake.
Oh. Oh, man, what's her name? Well, who is Maggie O'Halloran? Maggie. Who's Maggie?
Very good.
It was O'Halloran, yes.
And you take the lead back. Patrick, Mercer, it's your turn.
No, just to keep it.
TNG ships for 1,000, please. And I need 1,000.
Well, I can give you 100.
All right.
Moo. D2's moo.
What is the Stargazer undergoing the Picard maneuver so you can see it in two places at one time?
Exactly right.
In the battle. Yay!
Not the Hathaway.
Not the Hathaway.
Not the Hathaway.
I like that version of the Stargazer better than the version they came up with for the Picard show.
Yeah.
I tend to agree.
Definitely. Omni, your turn.
Fairhaven for 500.
After the Sunday sermon, she saw the doctor vanish into thin air.
Who is an extra?
Yeah, I was going to say. That was in the other one. Pass.
Patrick.
Pass. Don't know. Indeed,
Mercer.
who's an extra?
Well, considering I've never watched a single Fairhaven themed episode, I don't even know how many of them there are. I'm going to have to respectively and distinctively and unfortunately pass.
It was Grace Declan.
Declan.
Grace. Ah.
Was she in Titanic? No. Okay.
Right.
I wouldn't know.
Now reading
Patrick?
about the Knights of Tyrion.
Fairhaven for 300.
He began to suspect that spirit folk were about after he saw Paris use his unnatural powers to fix a wheel on his car.
Yep, the big guy. What was his name again?
On whose car?
Who is? No, I can't get it. Pass.
Mercer.
Well, I'm going to have to pass unless it's Al from Melmac. Pass.
Omni.
Who is Picard's friend from the Inner Light, also known as Seamus in Spirit Folk?
That's correct.
Oh, was it that dude? He was in The Fugitive.
Bataille. Right? Was it Bataille? Yeah. That's
Yeah,
it.
he was in The Fugitive. Right?
Well,
Remember,
I
he
didn't
was the guy that was running the prison bus.
Mercer?
You know what I'm going to pick, so I'm not even going to say it.
Well, I need you to pick it.
The one on the left, as far left as you can go.
Rock DeGino. After 6 months, I was hoping the Klingons would invade. At least they know how to make coffee, even if they are foul-smelling barbarians.
Well, there's two answers for this. One is who is Barry Waddle, and the second is who is Arne Darvin.
There's yet a third answer, which I'm looking for, which is the name of the episode.
Oh, what is Trials and Tribulations?
There you go.
Sorry.
He should get extra points. He named everything. As he
Yeah.
should.
At least we found the answer.
Double that.
Both names and the episode. Okay.
Hey, I'm glad I
Right.
got his fake name, which I like a lot. Barry Waddle. How
Barry
about
Waddle. And he deals in, was it Kivas in Trillium? Yeah.
I just like the sense of humor that episode had about the names and everything else. It's like, you know, even Worf and Oda were dressed like Cyrano Jones, which I thought was really funny.
Okay, we got a tight game. Omni.
We don't.
Let's do 200.
Janeway adopted this name for her time in Fairhaven.
Who is Katie O'Clair?
That's right.
Sounds like a candy bar.
You has a candy bar? No.
Okay, Patrick, you get the final clue. Here it comes.
The proprietor of the Fairhaven pub.
He was the Mandalorian.
Is that him?
Who is Michael Sullivan?
That's correct.
I do like the bartender from the man that like
Delete the Y.
that runs Bar Pegos and the Mandalorian, the guy that like led his people like, you know, back to help everybody. Remember the bartender? I don't know. I'm gonna enter final Jeopardy.
Cosmo Buzz link
Cosmo.
in the chat, in the private chat,
Cosmo,
and let's
Cosmo
reveal the
Buzz.
final Jeopnerdy category.
The United Spaceship Enterprise.
Hang on a second. How much do I even have here?
100 points more than me, Omni.
And no Omni's points. You cannot play.
You can't play my points.
Did you read my answer there, Brainy Specs?
Yes, I have. Normal's human. I have read it.
I hope you thought it was. You got the reference.
Yes, I did get the reference, indeed.
You have, because that's my favorite episode of Star Trek ever.
Yes, I think you might have mentioned that once, sometime way back.
Which one is it? What's your favorite episode?
I'm from Texas, you know. My car's out in the parking lot.
Oh, the Royale with cheese. Yeah, got it.
My car's right out in the parking lot. What about it?
Yeah.
So I wrote. Well, I'll tell you. It doesn't matter what I wrote. I just said bet it all because I need some spreading around money.
That's it.
Spreading around.
Let's reveal our clue.
Pike introduced himself as the captain of the United Spaceship Enterprise to the apparent survivors from this ship that crashed on Talos 4.
Players, you have 30 seconds. Kapla. Okay, let's get your responses into the
Royale.
system here.
Like, yeah, the Royale, man. I'm
Royale.
tonight. I love that episode so much. Not a single moment I don't like in that episode.
I don't think that's on anyone's top 10 TNG episodes. I have to tell you that.
I don't care.
I multi-skipped it.
I love the
in
cliches.
rewatches.
I love the bad music. I love the premise. It's like the decayed body is not quite really decayed. All you see is a skeleton there.
Yeah.
Like the room service is calling.
Worf answers the phone. Yeah, that's funny.
All of it's funny. It's perfect.
All right, Mercer, you had 1,200 points entering final Jeopnerdy. Let's find out your response to the clue.
USS Renegade Salamander.
Hoo-ha.
Sounds like a fascinating ship, but that wasn't it.
It's a good ship.
Sorry about that. How much did you wager? All of it. So you down
No, I
to
said I
0.
didn't write it the way I said it. So I said I need some spreading around money.
Patrick, you were in second place at 3,800 points. What was your response?
SS Columbia. That is correct.
Very good.
No.
And what was your bet amount?
Everything.
Everything, taking you to 7,600 points. Impressive score. Let's find out it'll be enough for you.
Nope.
And Omni, you were in the lead at 3,900 points. Your response?
Columbia. That's correct.
Very good. And how much did you bet? 3,701 points, giving you 7,601 points. And Omni, you won by a single point.
Yeah, I knew it. I knew it.
Very nice.
Good job. Good game.
And Omni's
well done.
points,
Yes.
Omni's points answered Titanic if you go with the original Klingon. But I guess if you wanted lesser in something, I guess he ran out of characters.
Oh,
Who said
You
Titanic?
guys
Who wrote
remember
that?
the first? You guys remember the?
Who do you
first line
think?
Oh, I see. Okay.
Of the Royale Casino Royale, the Hotel Royale book? You remember the first line?
Yeah, they're foreign investors, right?
No,
Dark
no.
and
The
Stormy
first
Night?
line is it was a dark and stormy.
Dark and
night.
Stormy Night. Yeah.
That episode is so funny.
You should just write the book. You know, write the whole thing.
I should.
Write the novel. That's it.
With Mickey D. Don't mess with Mickey D. I just saw Mickey D come
I
in
didn't.
and kill the bar bellhop.
I did
That's
what?
What happened? It's on page 271 of the novel.
I ran out of characters again. More enraged. Wow.
Jeff told him Patrick bet. I don't get that.
I don't get it. Oh, Jeff told him Patrick's bet? Is that what he's saying? Like you revealed his bet. That's the rigging, right?
But
there is no rigging here because
Isn't
I
Jeff
could
Bell
only bet everything
Yeah, right. It's just,
if I would have given any chance at all.
Isn't Jeff?
when did I reveal that?
GEO?
And then I just knew I would lose by 1 point because I knew Onicat would know it because I know it. And
well, that was
as
an
I
easy
know
one.
it, he
But
knows
that wasn't all due respect to John. That wasn't a very hard one. I mean, we could all quote the Cage. All of us could probably every single line in that episode.
I don't
we could
watch
just say
The
it, right?
Well, not every
I
line,
just
but
got it wrong.
most of them.
The Renegade Salamander.
The
was
women!
another-
Prove it, Thomas. Prove it.
the
Because I'd
Renegade
like to see
Salamander-
this evidence you have that isn't there.
Quote unquote evidence.
I think the Renegade Salamander was from the Covermite maneuver, if I'm correct.
Was it?
Yeah, the USS Renegade Salamander was from
Renegade
the Covermite.
Salamander? Okay.
Yeah,
I remember that episode a little bit differently.
What?
I thought it was the Fesarius. I don't know. Okay.
What?
You told
By the
him
way-
Patrick bet so he would lose.
You got to be
He
more
says, "Give me
supportive.
full access to your account." So you think he's messaging me behind the scenes? Is that what you're trying to say, Thomas?
So you're
Ridiculous.
just making this up.
Right. I'll get a court order.
No
he says.
evidence. He'll get a court order, he
Hold
says.
on. Thomas, please
It's
come
the
in.
Ultimate Computer. The Renegade Salamander is from the Ultimate Computer. It's one of those
Oh.
5 starships that attacked the M5, and the M5 blew it up.
That's funny.
Thomas,
Thomas,
that's
you're welcome
slander.
in. Come on, let's
That-
go.
That is slander,
Let's-
sir.
Let's settle this.
Renegade Salamander. That sounds to me like one of the babies of Paris and Janeway.
Mm. Yeah, they were renegade salamanders, all right.
Mikey, sorry, I was dealing
And
with
Jeff
a
skipped my
troll in the
comment.
chat. So I guess
Omni has
Mikey
restored-
said Omni has restored his throne.
Oh, Mikey, thank you. Thank you for your
Good
support,
job,
buddy.
Mike. Good job, Omni.
Thank you. It was fun having you, man. Fun being here. Fun playing with everybody.
I'm having an off night, but it is what it is. I mean, I get stuck with questions. Like that last question in Contagion, I'm like, a number? You want a real number? I thought 18 too, but then I thought it could be 32. And
Yeah.
if I just watched the episode, I would have gotten it, but I haven't seen it in a while. But I remember
No, you did good. And then when it comes to DS9, we know you have it too. So, I mean, it's, yeah.
TNG and DS9 are probably my two strengths. Like
Absolutely.
I know Captain Varley, and I know like certain things, but I enjoyed playing regardless. It was fun.
Yeah.
It was.
Well,
You
we
guys are
appreciate
great.
you
You
playing.
guys are great.
Definitely.
I knew a sandwich between Patrick and Omni that I would have a hard time faring well.
He did very well, sir.
I didn't even think I would come close to 1 point losing to Omni. Most of the times it's just that it falls apart for me in the second round. So
If you'd asked about Countess Bartholomew from what was
Mhm.
that Chip in the Bottle, maybe I would have gotten it.
oh yeah,
By the way,
Second
Thomas, I did not
Moriarty.
lead him to the answer. I was confirming that I heard him correctly. He had already
Indeed.
said the answer.
Yep.
All we have is more slander, just more allegations. Thomas, come on in, buddy.
Dude, it's hard to
Settle this.
Baseless allegations.
Yeah,
believe
let's
how-
settle this on the board.
You know
Let's
what the
go
weird
on.
thing is? Everything after season 3 of TNG feels like a new episode, like newer episodes to me, and yet
Yeah.
they're like 30 years old.
He
Like-
said 3 answers. Well, is you referring
Yeah.
to when I said the ship? I mean, I
No.
kind of pronounced it right. Creek, I don't know, Creek
That was
door.
funny
Yeah, but
when,
then
when I
he settled on one. I was
Creek there,
confirming that
yeah.
was the one he wanted
yeah,
to
that
go
was
with.
funny when I said 3 answers for that one category for trials and tribulations.
That was good. You should get extra points for that one.
Yep. I would
Gary
agree.
Waddle.
Oh,
All right, guys. Well, you guys can kick me out unless you need a player.
take care, Barry. Nice hanging with you.
Well, thanks for playing, Mercer. It looks like Enraged might get his wish for a Tournament of Champions because he's waiting backstage.
I will watch from backstage.
Thanks for joining us.
I wish Thomas would get in here. We could settle this. Settle it.
Yeah, no kidding.
Settle it.
Finally, good God.
What's
So
up?
we're doing this.
It's time for triple points this round and quadruple Jeopnerdy. Let's go.
Wow.
The daily quadruple, I mean. Whatever.
Come on, Thomas. Come on in. We got a spot for you. Let's go. We'll see how rigged it is. Good orange jumpsuits. Okay, you just want to sit out there and throw slander. Not a problem. Not a problem. I would lose. You well, yeah. Oh, you're saying you lose because it was rigged. Okay, got it. It's all in fun, guys. Because we love the show.
Indeed. Playing 3 rounds. Whoa, that never happened before. For me, at least.
Well, may not be the last either.
Well, what was round 4?
Not today. Are you ready to play Enraged?
I feel like
Or should I say more Enraged?
you are already cheating by making me go last, but I will accept this
Well, you
handicap.
waited to get in here.
All right.
But he was the champion from last week.
Was, I think.
But-
I think we should start before you anger me.
And there it
We-
is. Was.
Don't make me angry.
All right, well, let's do it. Let's play Jeopardy.
There better be video questions on this because I took notes. On the papyrus scroll.
You're allowed to do that.
The first category is about Susanna Thompson. Now, this one's a little bit different than the previous ones. In this case, I'm going to describe a character. I want you to tell me what episode this character is from. Potent Potables. The visual category is about TNG characters. And we have Irish people and culture. And finally, Inter Arna Einem Sealant Legis.
Wow.
All right, Omni, you're first up, returning champion.
So many good categories I want to choose from. Let's do Inter Arma for 500.
Sloane's cover identity for the mission was this assistant director of the UFP Department of Cartography.
Who is Wendell? His last name was Greer. Who was Wendell Greer?
That's correct.
All right, well done, Patrick.
Entomology.
Yeah, let's try that same category for 400.
This former proconsul's ascension to the post of praetor was confirmed by the continuing committee about a year before the conference on Romulus.
Who is Pencho?
That is incorrect.
More enraged.
Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. Former proconsul. Proconsul. Shit. Well, we'll just guess with Neural.
That's a good guess.
Heck yeah.
True champions pay attention. More enraged. And it is your turn.
I would like to go with Susanna Thompson for 500.
Jaya.
What is frame of mind?
Nicely done.
Ben, you took the lead. Omnicast, it is your turn.
It's the TNG for 5.
I want you to name the character.
Oh. Pass.
Patrick.
Yeah. Oh, man.
More enraged.
She was so unimportant, they never talked to her about her again. Cadet. Oh, I ran out of
It's
time.
not Cedo, it's the other one. What?
Yeah.
What?
Jean
Jean?
Hajar.
Oh, Hajar. Yeah. It's not Cedo. Yeah.
Cadet unimportant.
Patrick, it's back to
Susanna
you.
Thompson for 400.
No, come on.
Officer on a Romulan science ship.
Oh, that was... Who is Farrell? Farrell?
I'm looking at, in this case for the name of the episode.
Oh, the name of the episode.
That would be wrong.
Shit. Oh. What is the next page? Phase.
That's correct.
Next page.
That should
Phage.
be a wrong answer because he's technically answered. Not
I would
paying
give you a
attention
second
to
chance.
penalty.
I would give you a second chance as well. More enraged.
Well, that makes me
And-
enraged. Well, we know
More
board
enraged.
going to be like 100, but we will go with, come on, rejoined for 300. Well, that's probably the 100 one, actually. Damn it.
Make up your mind.
Well, we're still going with 300, but that's probably the 100 one now that I think about
Susanna Thompson.
it. Yeah.
The Borg Queen for the last
What
time.
is? Oh, ooh! I almost screwed up and said Endgame, but it was what is Unimatrix Zero?
That's correct.
Well done.
But, dude.
And Omni, it's your turn.
Let's do Potent Potables for 500.
Nog took the liberty of sending a bottle of this to O'Brien's new best friend, Chief Edgar Willoughby.
Some kind of pass.
Patrick.
Oh man, what is Gambian wine?
That's correct.
Dramatic pause.
Indeed.
Too dramatic. It enrages me more.
And Patrick, it's your turn.
Stay out of my category.
Susanna Thompson for 200.
The Boar Queen, the first time.
No, I'm angry. I'm very angry.
What is Dark Frontier?
That's correct.
Yay.
Changing my name to Incredibly Enraged.
More
That makes my
enraged.
day.
Let's see. Rejoined for 100.
Lenara Khan.
Who is? I mean, what is? Rejoined.
That is correct.
I don't know who rejoined is. Omni, it's your turn.
TNG for 4. Girlfriend. What was her name again?
I know her name. Well, I know her first name.
Yeah.
Does that count?
I don't think it does.
It should count.
Who is Jenna? Who is Jenna?
Fortunately, we do need a last name here.
What?
What? Pass.
Patrick.
I'll go with Omni and protest that one.
Who is Jenna de Sora?
That would be correct.
Thank you, Omni.
And it is your turn, Patrick.
TNG characters for 300. Right. Who was that again? I've not gotten to that episode in my rewatch series. Who is no, pass.
More enraged.
Oh, it's the stupid, stupid laws. What was it called? Her name was in there. That's her stupid title for her stupid laws. What was it again?
No, last was in DS9.
Omnicast.
Who is Robin Leffler?
Yeah, Leffler's Law.
Robin's Laws.
Ah. Okay.
More enraged. Your turn.
Let's see. We will go with. What would be the easiest one? Trying to decide what. All right, fine. Characters for 200. I was trying to guess what the 100s would be.
All right, you got the daily double. You have 2,200 to lead and 500 points ahead of your nearest competitor. How much would you like to wager?
I feel like this is going to be a stupid one. I don't like side characters. We will just go with 200, the regular amount. Wait, it would be 400 if it was double, right? So we'll go 400.
That's correct.
Yeah, so we'll go 400.
All right. You're sure?
Yes, because that would be the
400.
normal amount of points.
For 400.
Oh my god. Who is Krieger?
Is that your final answer?
Wait, no. Professor Yeah.
Fortunately, Krieger is incorrect.
Oh, no.
Krieger Waves, but there was not.
Yes, he created Krieger.
You're a
Waves.
dead man, Apgar. A dead man.
A dead man.
Well,
All right. Maintain the lead. That's all that matters.
All right, Omni, back to you.
Inter Arma 300, please.
Inter Arma item sealant legates reached this anniversary on March 3rd.
Okay. So that was 1990. I can do some math now. Let me see. What is 25 years?
There you go. Notice pattern.
And boy,
25th.
look at those scores. 200 points separates last from first.
Still, he's quick enough with bit mouse. Damn it.
Patrick,
1890.
it is your turn.
Potent potables for 400.
McCoy reckoned that Taria nectar was as potent as this drink.
Wow.
Did you answer, Patrick?
No,
It
I
sounded like the
didn't.
audio dropped out.
The audio did drop out, but no. I have no idea. Pass.
More enraged.
Yeah, he has a pass.
Omni.
Pass.
Tennessee
What is it,
whiskey.
Romulan ale? What is it?
Good old
Sorry and
Sorry and
Brandy.
Brandy.
On
Yeah.
brandy.
One or the other.
More enraged. Take the lead. It's your turn.
Inter Arma. What would the 100 be? What is the ship named? Maybe. All right, TNG for 100.
Like wasting brain power.
This is a tough one. You want the name of the guy or the swords?
The guy.
it was Lieutenant Barkley.
There you go.
Oh, the third.
Just don't call him broccoli. Omni, back to you.
Inter Arma 200, please.
The Federation delegation was transported to Romulus by this starship.
What is the USS Bellerophon?
That's correct.
See, I thought that would have been the 100.
Yeah, I know. You would think it would be
100.
too hard.
Voyager 2.
Yeah.
Patrick, it's your turn.
Then let's see what the 100 question is about. Same category.
Aneurysm guy?
This admiral insisted that he didn't work for Section 31, preferring to describe his involvement as something like a temporary alliance.
Yeah, indeed.
Aneurysm man.
Who is, of course, the other one, Admiral Ross.
That's correct.
Call me Bill.
And just a reminder for those joining us in the chat, please no correct answers in the chat.
I should get credit for guessing that. Even because I called him the aneurysm guy. Potent.
More enraged. Your turn.
That's going to be all drinks, probably, huh? Romulan
Is it?
ale for
Is
100,
it?
maybe? I'm going to assume it's going to be like Romulan ale or blood wine for 100. So we'll go potent potables for 100.
Quark shared a bottle of this with Damar. They rhyme.
What is Kanar? The other notable drink.
Good job. Boy, look at those scores. Still very, very tight. Omni got a slight lead and control.
Potent for 3.
During the effort to rescue Vic's lounge from mob control, Bashir ordered this beverage stirred, not shaken.
What is a vodka martini?
That's correct.
Well done. Patrick.
Potent for 2.
Sharan advised Archer not to drink too much of this blue alcoholic beverage in one sitting.
What is Roman and ill?
That is incorrect.
More enraged.
Didn't
Pass.
think it.
You say pass?
Yes.
Omni.
Pass.
Non-canon drink.
What is it? Dorian ale?
And
Dorian ale. Yeah,
Dorian
real,
ale,
real
yeah.
creative.
It's also
Yeah.
blue. It's
Exactly.
also blue. Damn it.
Everything's an ale.
All right.
I thought it would be
Or-
Algebran whiskey. It's
Trip
green.
me up.
That's my
Tripped me
turn?
up.
Alright.
Thank you. I am not a nugget. I designed the board.
People and culture.
More enraged. It is your turn.
Interesting. We'll try and go with. Well, we'll block the 500.
While recording a message to Worley Elementary School, located in this Irish county, Tripp was dismayed that he had to answer a poop question.
I'm going to pass. If no one gets it, I want to guess.
Omni.
What is cork?
That is incorrect.
Patrick.
No pass.
Kerry.
County Kerry.
Did
Oh, we
not
got
know
that.
All right. Why didn't you?
I wanted to keep the scores close.
Of course you did. Omni, back to you.
400.
Chief O'Brien beamed up this Bringloidy leader, who was not surprised to see a fellow Irishman running the ship.
Guy's name. What was his name? Pass.
Patrick.
Who is? Oh, come on. Who is Danilo Odell? Odell. Yeah, Odell.
That's correct.
Would you accept a Dado?
Indeed.
All right. Back to 300 points separating the contestants. Patrick
300.
for the lead.
After taking control of engineering, Captain Riley serenaded the crew with this ancient Irish favorite.
Yeah. What is Take You Home Again, Captain?
Very good.
TOS questions. They are hard.
One more time.
Please no.
More enraged.
Fine. I guess. What would be 100? O'Brien.
You've got
100.
You've got two choices here. Which one do you want?
Fine, 200.
On the Shoreleaf planet, Kirk scuffled with a recreation of this Irish upperclassman who had bullied him at the academy.
Oh shit. Starts with an F. Well, who is Finnegan?
That is correct.
All right, Omni.
Let's do it.
Got the last clue.
Yep.
Chief O'Brien and Captain Maxwell were fond of this Irish song, which dates back to the 19th century.
Pass.
Patrick.
Yeah. Nope. Pass.
More enraged.
Warrior something on the and they get it on.
I could sing it. I don't know the name of it. What
Apparently,
is
this
it?
question was much harder than I thought it was. That was the minstrel ball.
Yeah,
I didn't know that was the name of it. Yeah.
that was the 100 question.
Huh.
All right, let's get that link to Cosmo Buzz in the private chat.
It's already there. Is it the same one?
It is the same one, yes. And we'll head on over to final Jeopnerdy.
How many points do I have?
You have 2,600 points.
Oh, well,
Patrick
I'm
is
still
in
in
the
there
lead
as
at,
Omni's points, so just use that one, I guess.
Nope.
Oh,
of
never mind.
course.
Yeah, all right, we'll just use that one. Because I'm already in there. So
Patrick's in the
2,600.
lead at 2,700, and Omni has 2,400. And let's
2,600.
reveal our final Jeopnerdy category.
The United Starship Enterprise.
Change my answer to 0.
You can change it if you like.
We will change it to. Wait, how many points does Omni have?
I have
Yes,
2,400.
2,400.
Patrick has
2,400?
27. And you have 26.
27, 26.
Actually, I
We'll
do
go-
not see you.
What? You don't?
No, I do not see you,
You have
in
to
the
open
room.
a new one. The old one doesn't work.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, I
then.
kicked you out. That's why.
Well, yeah.
No, because I was still there. So you obviously.
No,
didn't
I
kick me
kicked you out.
No,
I kicked
because
you out.
Nope.
And it felt good kicking
Yeah.
him out, right? Yeah.
So what was everyone's points again?
For the 100 millionth time,
I don't hear it.
Omnicast has 2,400. You, more enraged, has 2,600. Patrick's in the lead at 2,700.
Ah,
And I still don't see you in the room.
I'm not there yet. I'm thinking. I will go with.
I think you think too much.
You know what? We're going for broke this time. We're going for all of it.
Yep.
All right, let's clear your entry boxes and reveal our clue.
Kirk introduced himself as the captain of the United Starship Enterprise to this individual who, as it turned out, hadn't finished studying his predators yet.
Players, you have 30 seconds. Kapla!
It's probably not this episode, but we'll go with it anyway. Wait, what's that guy's name? I don't know what his name is.
It's
Wait.
too late to enter
Time's
anything.
up. Yeah, I was going to say.
What? I still hear music.
No, you don't.
Uh-huh.
No, you do not.
There's still music
That's
going.
just the music in your head. That's not.
I
Yeah.
hear it still.
Yeah.
Still thinking. Hey Siri, who?
Let's find out who won. Omnicast, you were in third place with 2,400 points. What was your reply to the clue?
It's not this episode. Yeah.
Who is Trelane, the Squire of Gothos? Tally-ho, hip hip hooray. That is correct.
Very good. How much was your wager? 2,400. You doubled your score. Very good.
Yeah, that one was
See
in
if
the
that's-
video.
Let's see if that's going to be enough for you. More enraged.
It is
You had
because I lost all my points.
2,600 points. Second place. What was your reply?
I've got nothing. That's a shame.
Oh, I did. Yeah, I forgot to reveal it was indeed Trelane. Obviously, that's not correct. How much did you wager? All of it?
Oh, I told you. Did you pay attention?
Taking down to 0. I'm just revealing it for the audience. You're not paying attention. Patrick, you were in the lead at 2,700 points. What was your reply?
Who is? I have no idea.
Darn.
Yeah, how much was your wager? 3,101 points. Taking
I
you down
didn't only. If I had
599.
gotten it, then it would have been 1 point.
Oh, you know what? I was trying to answer in the private chat, not even in the right thing. No wonder you didn't see my answer.
You were
But
answering in the
anyway, I
private
had
chat?
originally.
Are you serious?
I'm
forgot
looking
that,
at the private chat.
Huh?
I'm looking at the private chat.
I didn't press enter. I was typing in there. Anyway,
Do you still hear
whole-
the music or no?
I was
You always hear
I
the
was
music.
wrong with it. But the one I wrote in was the guy from the Gamesters, because I forgot that the Squire of Gothos was even in the video.
The Gamesters of Gothos. Wow.
Congratulations,
Well done,
Omnicast.
Thank you. That was a great game. Very close. I mean,
That was
That was
excellent.
close.
we
That was
were
very
all
close.
neck and neck right until the end. I mean, that was really, really good.
It was a good week.
And even the way you worded the final question was tricky. It made me think about it because that was the Predators.
Yeah, indeed.
Huh. Very good, John. Very good, Professor. Nice
Thank you.
game.
Terrible.
Yeah, really, really good.
Of course,
The worst game.
the
ever.
usual from Thomas.
Stupid.
Yes,
questions.
rigged.
Very rigged.
I'm not a
Terrible
nugget. Says I lost on
questions.
Jeopardy, baby.
Hey, guess
Really
what?
great setup, though.
I was watching this movie tonight that had the guy that played Rom in it. Max
Grodin
Grodenchik.
Grodenchik,
Yeah.
yeah.
He was in Bruce Almighty, and he was also in Apollo 13.
He was in Apollo 13. He was
Oh.
one of the NASA guys, right?
Yeah. He played a
I
similar
am not
part
a
in Bruce
nugget.
Almighty. He also played a similar
Sorry.
part in Bruce Almighty. He was the control room guy trying to figure out why Evan wasn't reading the teleprompter.
That's pretty funny.
That scene with Evan might be one of the funniest scenes ever filmed. When he's like, I have Chi-Chi in my cha-cha.
Thank you for the compliment. I'm not a nugget. That's, of course, not regular Jeopardy rules that we were playing. We were playing with turns, but we do have the capability of playing with buzzers. But no one is brave enough anymore to play
No.
buzzers.
No,
Yeah.
everyone's okay with
Yeah,
playing with
good.
others, but there's a few players that constantly complain, "Oh, the lag is too much.
A lot of lag.
Not fair."
Would it be Cosmobuzz? Is that how it would be done? Is that how you do
Yes,
it?
they would do
Okay.
it through Cosmo Buzz. They can do
Yeah.
buzzers.
Yeah, I don't know.
But anyway,
And we've
Bruce
played
Almighty-
that way before.
Bruce Almighty's a very funny movie.
That's good. And thank you for the kind words, Mikey. I do appreciate that.
What a suck up.
But yes, professors put a lot of work into coding
He's a
that
friend.
board. He's it worked very nicely.
Good job, Professor. Good job, John.
Thank you.
Yeah,
And John's the one that comes up with all the questions each week.
They're
He
terrible
does a
questions.
fantastic job.
John is the brain and the beard, and Jeff
That was a tricky
is the
question
board.
earlier. That was a tricky
They barely had anything to do with your video. I was very unimpressed.
You sprinkled it in there a little bit with the SS stuff, the USS. Yeah.
I prepared for nothing, and I wrote 78 pages of notes for nothing.
Well, it wasn't that much to write. It was one video he put out, right? I mean, what was it? Just on the SS stuff, the USS.
Rexagino.
The Rectagino.
Oh, the Rectagino. Was that a video too?
Complain, complain.
Did I miss
That's
that? I didn't even
all
watch the
you
Rectagino
do.
video. Did I miss that one?
Wow,
No,
you didn't
Monday.
watch one of John's videos?
No, I watched the USS one.
Wow.
I must have missed the Rectagino one.
I guess we know who actually cares about John.
Oh, I see it
It's
now.
me.
No, I must have missed it. Oh man, I feel terrible. I'll watch it now, John. I'll give you a like.
That was the premiere on Monday, wasn't it, John?
Yeah.
I don't know. Must have missed it. Wow, great stuff. And Nugget,
Thanks,
yeah,
Mike Richards, for joining us tonight.
yeah, Mike, thank you. And Nugget, I mean, Jeff, Professor here has gotten this so refined. This Jeopardy board. If you look at the older episodes, even that was great, but it's gotten to a point where it's borderline professional. I mean, you've got this looking so good with the animations and the
No,
sound.
Thomas, you can't. Not till after March 31st.
Well, maybe Thomas can, but
Jeff has stolen art from the Jeopardy people.
I'm just
He's
saying.
taking food from their mouths.
No, it's really, really good. It's really, really good.
I appreciate your kind words, Omni.
Seriously. And
I thought you said one of these days we could do a full round of 3 rounds where we could play like the double Jeopardy and final.
we talked about that though, didn't we? That was something.
Yeah.
We
Maybe
did
like a
mention-
Why
Yeah.
can't we do that
champions.
one of these days?
Maybe like a tournament of champions, right? We have.
Play with buzzers.
All right. So if we do
yeah.
that,
I'll
then
play
we
with
have to do the
buzzers.
buzzers.
I'll do it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
but I don't
Tokyo,
have a buzzer.
Tokyo's in Japan. I mean, it's got to be a lag.
Cosmo
I mean,
Buzz.
It's done through Cosmobuzz.
Patrick is in Europe. I mean, it's
Mhm.
there's got to be some kind of lag. I don't care how fast of a broadband
And
you have,
Mikey,
right?
no offense, but I don't think your internet connection will let you play buzzers. I really
Oh, no,
doubt
no,
it.
Jeff, it's okay. I know. Yeah.
I'm just
But I
trying to
was
be
trying to
fair to you.
answer. Yeah, that's all right. No, I was trying to answer Thomas Potts that he's got to wait
Oh,
till
Thomas.
after March 31st
Stop it, Thomas.
for
Well-
Meat Friday.
Thomas needs to get to church. I think he definitely does. Okay,
I
Yeah.
don't think he's a practicing Catholic.
he needs to practice something.
Oh, now you're assuming Thomas's religion. That's terrible.
I don't know. He's got a lot of hate in his heart. We want to.
You know, when you
Well,
guys-
you tell me, Thomas.
When you guys talk
If you
about-
are practicing Catholic, I apologize.
Yes.
but I don't
when
think you
you
guys
are.
guys
talk
assume.
about- when you guys talk about Mikey,
I like
with his
that. So
buzzer,
Omni versus Omni versus Omni. Okay.
I would like to request a game of me,
guys
Omni,
talk
and
We need to
Patrick.
card you twice.
when you
We
guys
just
talk
had
about
it.
Mikey,
Yeah, we just had it.
Does anybody have a card?
What a game
device
it
back there?
was!
No. Oh my god.
when you guys talk about Mikey with his buzzer, it reminds me of that old Saturday Night Live skit where they had Mondale on there. It's like, Mondale, you used to
Ow!
raise taxes.
Stop
I know,
doing
I
that to
know.
me.
You used to do that. I know.
She's
I
stabbing me
know.
in my leg.
Don't care. You know what I
You
mean. I
seven
mean like a
for
full game,
tension?
3 rounds.
Stop doing that.
That would be pretty good. That would be actually pretty interesting.
With buzzers.
Well, I know you're saying with buzzers, but there has to be some kind of delay. I mean, either way, it's all for fun. I mean, this is not cutthroat. This is
Thomas
not,
semi-practice.
We
Well,
can test the delay.
I mean, you lock out the buzzers
Yeah.
until a question is read. So
Could we test it? That's interesting, actually. Could we do like a test right now and see how if
Yeah,
we do like 3,
do a
2,
test.
1 buzz and see who gets it? Like, is that possible, Professor?
Patrick, Omni, log back
Agree with what
in
you said.
to the Cosmo Buzz.
If we log back into Cosmo, could we do that real quick?
Yeah.
Okay, so if I log back into Cosmo, I'll just put test.
Who is me?
Omni.
Who is me?
Me.
All right, just a test Omni. All right, so there you go.
Are you mini me?
I am gigantic, me.
So Cinnabon, are you in? Are you,
Yeah,
so-
I'm in.
all right, so
But
Patrick,
that-
are
but
you
that-
in?
Yeah,
You buzz by
So-
pushing the space bar.
Oh, the space bar. Okay, so can you count down? Either John or Jeff, just count down and say 3, 2, 1, buzz, and then we can see who comes in first.
Let me go
Okay.
Okay.
Wait,
Oh,
wait, let me
and
go.
Mercer's coming in, I
Oh,
think.
Mercer's coming in too for the test. Okay.
Yeah, you're more than welcome to, Mercer.
Yeah. Just we want to see.
Do I click the buzz button or just use the space bar?
Use the space bar.
That's
And
better
go
than
ahead
space
and
bar.
each of you
But-
try it.
Does the spacebar work?
I just tried it. All right.
StreamYard's
And
Tap?
it did buzz for you.
It did buzz. It went green. Yeah, it went
Buzz
from red to
green?
green.
Cinnabon buzzed, Mercer buzzed, Patrick buzzed. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the buzzers
I'm
are
gonna
working.
I'm gonna reset the buzzers.
And who's going
And
to
then I'm
count
going to
down?
count.
Okay.
All right. I'll do it since
All right.
I'm controlling Cosmo Buzz.
Got
All
it.
right. Are you ready?
Wow.
Ready.
3, 2, 1, buzz. And I saw Cinnabon first, followed by Mercer, Omni, and then Patrick.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Nope. No. No way, Jose. Not happening.
What? Why?
Because I hit
Let's
it
do
a
it again. Let's
millisecond
do it
after he
again.
said buzz. There's no way. There's no way.
Let's do it again.
There's no way I'm doing that.
Gotta be quick.
So I reset you.
Mm-hmm.
Now the trick might be to hit your space bar just before I say buzz.
But I mean, okay, we could all do that then, right? We all just who jumps on it earlier. I
Oh.
guess at that point. Yeah. All right.
Are you ready?
On
Yeah,
the
let's do it.
spot. Spot.
All right. 3, 2, 1, buzz. All right. This time it was Patrick, Omni,
Power.
Mercer,
Okay.
Jeez.
Cinnabon.
And,
But
and I
I
hit it
did-
as you said,
Come on,
buh.
dude.
And
Yeah,
I
see,
did
I
ju-
waited
just
until the
before
Z.
bar.
I heard the
just
buh
said-
and I hit it. Yeah, I heard the.
No, I did just before the bar.
You hit just before the buh. I heard the buh and he heard Z. Okay.
I did it on the Z.
Yeah.
But I mean, so when we do this, when we used to do this, right?
Yeah,
we
yeah,
used
yeah.
to lock out the buzzer until the full question was read.
That's fair. That's
right?
that's
Yeah.
fair. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean,
So-
Oh, there's the lock. Okay, there you go. Okay.
All right. Do you want to try it again?
Sure, we'll try one more time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. 3, 2, 1. Buzz. Okay. So this time it was Patrick, Cinnabon, Omni, Mercer.
No. Yeah, no,
See,
no.
it seems
No, no,
it
no.
seems like it's fair. I don't think Patrick's getting a lag because I hit it very much right when
No,
it
I'm
came.
not really getting a lag, but then again, I need to be in the tab of Cosmobus.
Yeah, you do have to be
Because
in that
I'm-
tab.
And I'm working on my laptop
And
now instead of
I'll
my
tell you
main
from
machine with the screen.
experience. I'll tell you from experience.
Yeah.
You can click the buzz button, but it's faster to hit your space bar.
Space bar's faster than the mouse click. Okay.
Yep. And it's
Got it.
faster than if you're on like a cell phone and you tap.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but you need a second
Okay.
screen or resize
No, I just-
the tabs.
I just have both windows open on my screen.
Yeah, you can have both windows on your screen. I've got 3 monitors in front of
Yeah,
me.
but then I need to
If
switch
you-
to my main system with a 27-inch screen instead of my 13-inch laptop in front of me now. But we could
Bless
do
you.
it. We could do it.
Bless you.
My
Bless
internet is
you.
fast enough, so yay.
If you were
Wow.
any other man,
I'd kill you where you stand.
I'd kill you.
And
Anyway.
it does also have the feature where we can just take the first buzz.
So it locks
The
out
first
the
one
other
buzz.
buzzes.
Yeah, it locks.
Right?
It
Yes.
locks
Yeah.
out everyone
Whoever-
else.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
see how this
Yeah,
is.
whoever.
But it
buzzes
tells me
first.
who buzzed in first, who buzzed in second, who buzzed in third.
Interesting.
And if they get it wrong, Jeff, then they lose points, right? Whatever the question. Same like you do, Yeah.
Yeah.
They don't get it
Yeah.
right.
You
Yeah,
can't
that-
pass.
that's-
If you buzz in,
that's
you can't
true.
pass at that point, right?
There's
you're-
no passing in
Right.
the buzzer game.
Right.
I think a buzzer game with Tournament of Champions. would be
Tournament of
fun.
Champions. Yeah, I think that would be fun. It would be interesting, actually, but you have to be quick with the fingers. You got to be quick on the buzzer.
They should decide the presidency with Cosmo Buzz.
Probably be more accurate
Yeah,
than what
that
we
was
got now.
not like we would know.
Yeah.
Yep. And
So
they
don't
lose-
buzz
yes.
in if you don't know it.
Yeah, Tom.
And
Or you,
And on Real Jeopardy, there's a trick to that buzzer too. You have to get it at the right second. If you buzz too early, you'll actually get locked out. You have to wait till the question's pretty much done, and you got to hit it right at that right second.
Well, you see
Yeah,
those
they do lock
guys
you out
freaking out with the
on the
buzzer.
s-
They're just like pounding that button.
They're pounding it, but they have to wait till
And-
after the question. If they start doing it before, it locks them out. I'm sorry, Professor. What were you saying?
yeah, you're right. It locks them out for, I forget how long, half a second or something.
There's a strategy
They
to
should
it.
make-
Yeah.
They should put Brainy Specs in charge of hosting Jeopardy instead of the clowns they have now.
I'm sure it'd be much better.
I would have John do it.
No,
He should
dude.
host.
These
Did you
guys
see
are
they had
both-
Ken Jennings on Wheel of Fortune with the girl who played Blossom? What is her name? Bialik and
Yeah,
Vanna
I am
White.
Bialik.
Yeah, and it was a pretty interesting game. I mean, Ken destroyed it. Like there would be one letter up there,
Oh,
and
yeah,
he'd solve it in
Ken's
2
awesome.
seconds. Yeah, one letter. Oh, I got it. Yeah, solve the puzzle.
I didn't
Like
know that.
what? Yeah, it was a special episode. I just
I
happened to be
keep
watching
saying-
it.
Now, see, John would be hosting Jeopardy. I'd be in the control room running the game board.
Running the game board, right? Exactly.
Yeah, I keep saying on me that you're like the Ken Jennings of this game.
Oh, thank you, Mikey. I do appreciate that. I have a love for Star Trek.
Absolutely, I say that sincerely because
I-
you got such a wealth of photographic memory knowledge there.
I've been watching it for
Definitely.
years. I still watch it
Oh,
every
yeah.
couple hours a day. I love it. I love it. I love hanging out with you guys. So
I
it's fun.
protest. He's clearly admitted he has a wealth of notebooks with notes inside.
The only notes I have, perhaps if they exist, are of John's videos. Maybe that's it. This week I even missed one. I missed one of his videos this week, unfortunately. The Rock the Gino.
He has a scroll of knowledge. Right.
A
next to
scroll.
him.
Yeah, the scrolls.
Scroll.
The scrolls tell us. Yeah. The Kuvamach.
Van Machel Jeopnerdy.
The Kuvamach scrolls. Oh man.
I was just going to tell John. I said if he does another category of anagrams, I will nail every one of them.
Those were hard though.
Keep that in mind.
Those were hard. My brain's not wired for those anagrams. that well.
Anagrams are not my favorite.
Right? I
Those
sit
are
there
easy.
staring
You
at
can
him
do an
like,
entire board of anagrams.
it's hard though.
Oh,
All 5
baby.
categories. All
Yeah,
anagrams.
you were good with those too. I think you got those. Although I think you missed the engineering one, Cinnabon, didn't you? Weren't you in that game?
No, I wasn't in that one.
I thought you were there.
Omni, what
I
do you
can't
think of
grab
my
her
cat?
because she'll scratch the hell out of me.
Huh?
What do you think of my cat?
I think your cat is very, very nice looking. Look at that. Ah, yawning. There you go. Nom, nom, nom.
It's very tiring to be a star
Look at
for a
that.
cat.
Yeah. Now she's showing off. She knows she's on camera. That's great. Oh, Mikey, you have one too?
Well, look at Mikey's cat.
What's your cat's
Yeah,
name,
this
Mikey?
is one of them. This is Moon Pie. This is Moon Pie, my
okay.
our oldest. She turned 7.
Wow.
My cat Normal's going to be 8 soon.
Literally pixelated.
Normal's going to be 8
I
soon.
think he froze.
He froze, but if you look, there's actually pictures of cats on the wall behind him. Not only does he have a cat in his lap, he has pictures
More
of
days.
cats. Wow.
Normal's going to be 8 soon.
That's great. Looks like ISIS almost. Wow.
Say hi, Normal. Come on, look at the camera.
Oh my god. All right, I'm leaving. Bye.
Wow.
Enraged.
Look at her. She's like, that's funny.
More or less.
Yeah. What are those cat people called in Star Trek? The next generation. I mean, the animated series. What were they called again?
Cetaceans?
Cetaceans?
Or the
Is that what they were?
Kazinti.
Kazin- okay.
Right. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Sounds like Normal's not happy.
One stroke too many.
Yeah, Normal's
That's
good
great.
though. Normal likes hanging out with me.
I'll be right back, guys.
But yeah, we got to have a Royale board, not just a category, the entire board.
Ooh.
That might be a challenge even for John.
No, he could do it. I just like, Royale quotes, Royale Stardate.
Yeah.
Royale
Okay, guys, are you hearing me?
Royale.
Hold on, just
No.
2 minutes, okay? Hold on. Okay,
Hold on.
this right here is Deja Vu. That's Deja Vu right there.
Yeah, we really can't see Deja Vu because of the light behind you.
Big
Deja
girl.
Glare.
Oh, sorry.
People in this.
It's away, honey.
Yeah, the light's kind of blinding us.
Oh. Okay. Hold on, the light's off. Sorry, honey. I know it isn't. Oh, it's okay. Can you see now, guys? I'm moving out of the way so she's sitting right in the yeah.
You really need to have the light on the
Can
other
you see her
side
now?
of the computer.
Yeah.
Not really, because
He
now
doesn't
it's
want it there.
dark.
Yeah, I don't need it there, guys.
Well, makes it hard to see you.
She's a big dark cat.
We can see a shape.
That's okay. Yeah, no,
Cat
that's
shape.
okay.
You guys have all seen Normal though. You guys can see her.
She's just a big.
No, we've
thing,
never
you know,
seen
she's-
Normal. We've never seen Normal. What are you talking
Yeah.
about?
Normal? Who's normal?
Well, I'm glad you guys got to see Deja Vu and and Moon Pie. You got to see Moon Pie. Yeah, she's a darling. She's beautiful. She's sweet.
Normal's on the sink.
And how old is Normal Mercer? How old is
She's
Normal?
7. She's gonna be 7. She's gonna be 8 in April.
Oh well, that's cute. Yeah, Moon Pie turns 7 in 5 days, March 21st. Yeah.
I
So
don't know Normal's
Normal's
exact
not too much
birthday.
older than Moon Pie. That's cute.
I don't know her exact birthday, but we approximated it to be April, so we're gonna say April 15th.
Ah,
Oh,
tax
okay.
day.
Well, we just remember getting Moon Pie on the summer solstice, on the actual day. So, yeah, whenever or the spring solstice, whenever that fell. So, yeah, in the spring solstice.
I think Easter's coming up too, right?
You mean the equinox?
Oh yeah, the spring equinox. Yeah, March 31st is Easter Sunday, the end of the month. Yeah. And I was going to say, John, I'm sorry, I can't be there for AQOT because I'm taking Suzanne out to have some Shamrock Shakes and Shamrock Flurries over at McDonald's. They have those tomorrow.
Mm.
Tomorrow I'm
Can't
not
be
gonna do
can't be
anything.
where?
Shamrock Shakes?
No, you said you're apologizing to John. You can't be
Oh,
somewhere.
oh, I'm sorry. Well, John and Jeff, I know you guys like going with AQOT. I said we won't be there because I'm taking Suzanne out
AQOT.
for a date. Yeah.
Ah, well, I hope you have fun.
You guys need any players?
I don't know. I'm pretty sure we have one player. We'll probably need a second. We'll probably need a second, but I don't know if.
Because
I don't know if Conti.
I'd win no matter what.
I don't know if Conti has a second player, but I will mention that you're up for playing.
Yeah, I'd win no matter what.
Well, of course, I know you'll do your best.
Is it at the normal time? For Conti?
It'll be the normal time for Conti, but not the normal time for North America, of course,
yeah,
because.
Indeed.
Look, just send me an email. You got my email?
I got Twitter. I think Twitter. Well,
Twitter.
yeah, I saw your Twitter conversation earlier today.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No, don't be. It was a good conversation.
I'm just like, at some point, when is it going to stop?
Yeah, I wondered that too.
But then in that case, I will be also rewatching it later.
Exactly. I mean, like, how far do we do this before it starts to get ridiculous? I'm not going to bring it up, though.
Cinnabon, if you'd like to be on next week. It sounds like I have at least 2 players that want to be on tomorrow. You're more than welcome. You've never been banned.
John, send me a private message and then I'll send you my text message number. So just in case I don't get on Twitter.
Do you mean Jeff?
Jeff, that's right. Jeff.
you guys are getting like Matthew. He called me John a couple weeks ago.
Well, just message me and then I'll send you my private.
That's due to Discord, I think. Your name there.
Well,
not John. John.
Well, no. I did that because Matthew called me John.
I know.
It's because Matthew did a show with John for Sequest, like we're doing for Babylon 5 right now.
What if what's called AQOT? It's called. You should just do it. You should just do AQOO.
A Question of Orville would be a fun show.
That would be awesome. That would be John's got it. John's on my wavelength.
Yeah.
John is on my
John's on point.
Yeah, John's totally understood that one. Let me guess. Seth MacFarlane. Who is Seth MacFarlane?
Jeff looks very angry.
Who's Peter Griffin?
Oh, I'm just looking for you on Twitter.
Oh, let me find you. Let me see. Let me get on Twitter. I might be different. Don't have a different name. I don't remember what my name is on Twitter.
I'm kind of wondering if maybe you are.
I'll find you. Hold on a second. I see you. Hold on a second. I'll just send you a message.
Okay.
Yes, we know Cinnabon is only X.
Okay, hold on. Well,
there is only X. It's Elon Musk.
Just so you know, Professor, I'm also away at AQ8. A question of time.
Okay, that's me.
Okay.
That's me. I don't know what. I might be something else. Mercer Create. Oh, it is Mercer Create. Okay.
It is. Yeah, it is Mercer Create.
Okay, that's me. Yep, that's my text number. If you want to text or call or send me a message from God. You like in the movie Bruce Almighty where God gets a pager, gets his pager number, and says, "We're just gonna keep beeping you unless you answer." You remember that part? When God is like, if you don't answer, we'll just keep beeping you.
What's that from?
Bruce Almighty.
Bruce Almighty.
The time they had
Oh, it's been a long time since I've seen that movie.
They had pagers at the
It's a
time.
good
So
one.
like
Okay.
Bruce like destroys his pager, but then the thing keeps going, and he's like, he calls the number. He's like, if you don't answer, Bruce, we'll just keep paging you.
Thank you, John, for putting that in the chat.
Of course.
A funny movie.
So, AQOT, if you're not familiar with it, that's A Question of Trek. It's another Trek trivia show that I'm involved with. And we're on Sundays. Right now, we're on Sundays at noon Eastern.
Eastern time, okay. I'll be up by then.
In a couple of weeks, when Europe catches up to us in the States on daylight savings time, it'll go back to 11 a.m. Eastern.
Well,
March 31st.
Norma wakes
Indeed.
up at 5:30 a.m. every day.
Lucky you.
Yeah, she wants to eat by then. So she's the best alarm clock I've ever had.
Yeah. Also,
Cinnabon, if you don't stop, I may just ban you. You're not actually banned. You only say you are. If you don't stop it, I might.
Can I ask you guys a question? I need everybody's help on this question. You ready?
Sure.
What happened to the Marty McFly that lived with better parents? You know, the good, confident parents. What happened?
I thought they were still there.
Yeah, no, but there's obviously a kid named Marty that lived with confident parents for whatever 18 years or 17 years. What happened to that kid?
Well, we saw in the movie that changes in time can take a while to catch up. So maybe those memories started to come back to him, and he remembered those things.
Did he merge with that other guy, though?
Maybe.
What do you think, John? That's a good answer, though, by the way, Professor.
That makes sense to me based on the rules of the movie.
Uh-huh.
So you're saying he didn't remember the new timeline until he did remember it?
Right.
Wibbly wobbly.
Now, Cinnabon, you just don't understand sarcasm, do you? I feel for you. I'm sorry.
But then again, the second movie, when Doc took him and Jennifer back to the future, why were they still there? They shouldn't have been.
Because the DeLorean remembers that they were there.
The DeLorean remembers that they were there.
I know.
I think the movie's played fast and loose with time travel.
With its own rules, indeed.
That they would come back. The time continuum. The time continuum knew that they would come back. Right, Normal?
Yeah.
Look at the little thing.
Normal's thinking about it.
The time continuum remembered that they would immediately come back that night.
Yeah.
She is a good cat.
Cinnabon, all you do is bully me, so I don't want to hear it.
Normal.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back, Omni.
Thank you. Sorry about that.
No
was
problem.
Was the assimilation successful?
Yes, it was. We are always successful. Cultures and technology will service us.
Here's the question I
What, you
asked.
need service?
Yes.
What happened?
The truth about Paramount Plus finally revealed.
What happened to the Marty McFly that grew up with confident parents?
Marty McFly, that what?
That grew up with confident parents.
Confident parents?
Yeah.
Well, that future was better, right? Didn't he, in the end of 3? He was pretty good, right?
Imagine that only the first movie exists. What happened to the Marty McFly that grew up with confident parents?
The father
So the
wrote
Marty-
the book, right?
The,
And then
the Marty that we didn't see.
So what happened to
means-
that Marty that existed when his father wrote the book?
oh, I see what you're saying. Well, it's the same Marty. He just left and came back to that time.
Yeah,
Right.
But he didn't remember anything that happened.
It's a paradox. It's time travel. It's gives you a headache.
And literally, at one point, we had a paradox.
Ooh.
That's right.
Thomas, that sounds more like brainwashing,
The second movie was originally called Paradox.
as in Cinnabon did that to you.
The second movie was originally called Paradox.
Really?
Yeah, that was their working title for it, like the filming title for it.
I didn't like 2 that much, honestly. I mean, 2 and 3 were shot together, right?
Yeah, they were shot back to back.
Back to
Back to back. Yeah, I didn't like
There was
2.
like a week break between the end of 2 and the beginning of 3.
Yeah.
They weren't exactly shot together, but they were shot back to back. It was the first time that had ever been done, I think.
I thought Superman did that too. Didn't they shoot both movies at once? Like,
Yeah, no, they were trying to shoot both movies at once, but they couldn't finish it. So they finished the first movie, and then a year later,
they did 2.
Yeah, but they had done a bunch of 2, but they couldn't finish it.
They couldn't finish. Okay.
And then Lester took over from Donner to finish it in a different way. I
Yeah.
actually prefer the Lester cut personally. I know most people prefer the Donner cuts, but I personally prefer the Lester cut.
I didn't even know there was a different cut. What, Superman 2 or 1 or what?
You can go on Vudu and buy the Donner cut, which was finished in the early 2000s.
I had no idea.
The DVD features a commentary by Donner before he passed away.
Richard Donner, yeah.
The whole battle at the end is different.
Really?
The scenes in the Hick town were not there. Like, he has his own cut of the movie. It's called the Donner cut. However, he had to use footage that was not meant to be in the film, like some test footage. So it's not really a finished movie, but you can watch it.
You can see where it was going, right? I get it.
You can watch it as an experiment. Like, it's called the Donner cut. It's a very like filmmaking. I don't know if getting it on streaming will have the commentary track. So if you're interested, I would buy a physical disc which has a commentary track, because that's a movie that you'd want the commentary for.
Right. Is it on the Blu-ray? Yeah.
On the Blu-ray and on the DVD, but I don't know if it's on the streaming version. I have the streaming version. I don't think there's a commentary.
No, probably not. Yeah.
Check.
And Brad
By the
Wolf
way,
said, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Speaking of Blu-ray, getting the physical disc, as many of you probably know, Matthew and I are reviewing Babylon 5 on Monday nights on Matthew's channel.
Yes.
The complete series Blu-ray of Babylon 5 is on sale at Amazon for $74.99 right now.
It's a bargain. Should pick
It's
it up.
a bargain. Yeah.
We all spent $99 3 months ago. But that's okay. We love the show. It was worth it.
Absolutely.
Let's check if that's also here at Amazon Netherlands.
And sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Omni.
No, I was just saying that Brad made a funny comment that Marty disappeared and became Teen Wolf. That was pretty funny. The movies are similar in time. I love Teen Wolf. That was a great movie, actually.
Yeah, I thought so.
Just a classic. Like, I remember just renting that movie probably a few times at least.
Well, when he was doing Teen
When I was a
Wolf,
kid.
he actually wanted to do Back to the Future, and they wanted him to do Back to the Future, but originally he was not allowed to do Back to the Future.
He was stuck on the show.
Because he was on the show, and then they hired Eric Stoltz, who did it differently.
God, that was terrible, right?
Yeah.
It's almost like Jean-Benet, whatever the name is, Bujold playing Janeway. It's like you see those alternate cuts with the actress. It's like,
Can you imagine her saying "Time's up"?
Time's up.
Time to take out the garbage.
Yeah. Time to take out the garbage. The garbage. Talking Chicago hold.
Now, on Movies Anywhere, there is a There is an introduction by Richard Donner, but not the commentary. Let me see if it's on my other version. Hold on.
Didn't Richard Donner also direct the Twilight Zone episode with Shatner on the plane
I don't know.
with the gremlin? Wasn't that Donner? It was
I
Donner.
don't know.
Yeah, that's where he got started in television, and he directed that very famous Twilight Zone episode of Shatner on the plane with the gremlin out the window that's been parodied so many times. And
It
that
was Richard Donner.
Yeah.
It was. Yep. You're right.
Yeah. That was a great episode.
Yeah, the whole Superman 2 thing was a big debacle.
What else did he do besides Superman? What else did Donner do? Now you got me thinking.
He did Lethal Weapon, and he did.
Oh, that's right, Lethal Weapons. Yeah, he did all those.
Movies, a very underrated movie. It wasn't perfect, but it was very good. It was called Lady Hawk. He did.
Who was in that one?
Rutger Hauer, Michelle Pfeiffer.
Michelle Pfeiffer, yeah.
Has never looked better than she did in
She looked pretty good in Scarface. I don't know. I mean, you know.
He also did The Omen, Scrooged
with Bill Murray. He did the
Yes.
Goonies? Oh, I didn't know that. Wow, I forgot all that. He had some good movies under his belt.
The commentary is only on from what I could see, it's only on the physical discs for that Donner cut. You get
I'll definitely check it out. I'm gonna, because
if you're interested, maybe find a used copy of a DVD or a Blu-ray of the Donner cut. And
I get so much money from Paramount Plus. It's okay. I could splurge a little bit on Amazon. I could pick up those DVD and Blu-rays. It's not a problem. 4K and everything. Yeah.
I just say I looked on the both digital copies I have of the Donner cut, and only one of them has an introduction, and neither of them have the commentary.
Brad Wolf said Jason Bateman.
The key scene, my favorite scene in Superman 2 is not in the Donner cut, and that's the scene where he's like, "General, would you care to step outside?" That's not in the Donner cut.
Okay.
That's my favorite scene in any superhero film.
Huh.
General, would you care to step outside? My favorite scene in any superhero film because it's absolutely perfect.
I've grown to appreciate those early Superman movies more than I loved them as a youngster, but I think they were really good. Like they were ambitious for the time.
Oh yeah, like even Quest for Peace, which was terrible at the time when you're a kid. He's fighting a guy named Nuclear Man, and they're moving the moon around.
Oh, that's the one with the guy with the sun power, right? And the mullet, the crazy mullet, and
Like when you're a kid, you're like they're doing so much stuff.
He looked like the Ultimate Warrior from WWF. Yeah.
Like it was so bad, but like when you're a kid, you're like, oh my god, they're actually getting superhero powers and fighting and everything.
Yeah. I thought it was crazy when he turned back time to save Lois and he flew against the Earth or whatever that was to spin it backwards and.
Well, that was like if you take it literally, that's what's happening. But I my own theory about that is that the Kryptonians, and there's hints throughout the movie.
Mm-hmm.
If you watch the movie closely, the Kryptonians have some kind of control over time. That's their real power.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
When he goes, time is malleable to them because when he goes into the Fortress of Solitude, he's only in there from age 18 to age 30, but he explored all the galaxies, all the planets, and spent thousands of real years with his father, who is dead, by the way.
Like compressed time, like he's in there, but it's like yeah.
Like they have some. There's other hints throughout the movie. Like his father tells him, "Do not alter history," and he literally means it, not like figuratively. You cannot alter the course of human history because
that's a good point.
The Kryptonians have some kind of malleable control over time that's their real power. Everything else is parlor tricks.
I just love the way Marlon Brando says Krypton. It's Krypton.
Yeah. But like
Krypton.
that's my theory.
Yeah.
Now I'm not saying I'm right. I don't
Planet Krypton.
know if I'm right, but I think that's my theory is that they have some kind of control over time.
Huh.
And that's how I interpret it.
Yeah.
And that was just a visual representation, and it didn't represent that he turned the planet backwards, although that's what they showed.
That's what they showed in the movie. Like he turned the orbit backwards of the planet, right? Yeah.
A lot of people think that movies are literal when if a movie tries to be figurative and allegorical, they can't understand it because movies are visual medium. But what I think they were really showing was that he was angry. if you notice that whole scene, Superman was angry at what
He
happened.
was.
And he's using all of his rage to do something he shouldn't do.
Mm.
That's what I took away from it, rather than he's physically spinning the world backwards. See,
there are theories that he was traveling backward in time himself.
Okay, not moving the Earth backwards. I guess that's
Yeah.
confusing because you see everything happen in reverse.
Right.
Like you see the car
Yeah.
not crash, or
that's
yeah.
that's the basic thing. But like I said, I think my personal theory is aligns with what Professor just said, but that the Kryptonians have this power and they can't use it. Except in certain circumstances, like in the Fortress.
Christopher Reeves was great in that role. He really was. Yeah. Yeah.
He was so good.
He was brilliant.
Really, really good.
Not
really
only as
good.
Superman, but as Clark Kent.
Yeah.
Both.
He was a great Clark Kent.
He was funny, and then he also was,
physically
striking.
In the beginning, he can't open a bottle of like soda pop. Like he's like banging it against the table. Like the fact that they have him so different than Superman.
It's goofy.
It's so funny to me.
Yeah, it's funny. Yeah, good stuff.
He was great. He literally embodied the character after his accident when he stood up for courage. I remember when he went to the Oscars, they called him to show up, and he showed up in his wheelchair. And you can look it up on YouTube. They gave him a standing ovation.
Of course.
For like 5 minutes.
It's so tragic what happened to him. Yeah.
Yeah.
And he deserved it because he was a Superman. He was great.
Yeah. He did a few other movies that weren't bad either. I can't really name them.
Somewhere in Time was good.
Somewhere in Time. I like that film.
That was the one?
Yeah, he did a few other ones. But
and he time traveled in that one, too.
Now, it's so interesting because the guy that played young Superman is still alive. His name is Jeff East, but they put a wig on him to make him look like Christopher Reeve. The guy, the teenage version.
The teenage version of him, yeah, in Smallville.
The one that played the baby version, I believe, passed away.
Wow.
The little baby version that they find, in the crash. I believe the one that they show everything. Yeah, he passed away. I believe he did. I could be wrong about that.
Wow.
The new Superman is going to have a lot to live up to that James Gunn is working on.
Oh, there's another one being produced now? Yeah, because Henry Cavill's not doing it, right? He's out.
A whole new one. It's the reboot of the entire DC universe.
Another one.
Yeah. Coming out next
Got
year.
it. Huh.
I think they should have waited 16 years. That's literally what I think they should have done. Because when Return of the Jedi ended, they didn't make Star Wars for another 16 years when people wanted it again. And I think they should do the same thing for these comic book movies. They should wait until
just let them rest. Let them rest for a while and then come back.
Oh, there have been so many of them.
Right, that's what I'm saying. They've oversaturated the market. They've got to wait until they're ready for them.
But they don't link up that well because you have the Suicide Squad stuff, then you have the new Joker, which doesn't line up with really anything, right? Except the Batman. Does that line up with the Joker movie? I don't know. Is that the same universe or is that different?
They're different continuities. I like both the Batman and the Joker movie, but yeah, no, they're not the same.
But they're not in the same They're not in the same universe, right? Okay, so that's different. And then the one with Michael Keaton, that was the Flash movie, though, right? That was.
Yeah, that lines up with the original Batman and the new DC EU, which is the one that Zack Snyder ran. I haven't seen that yet.
But that Flash guy, the actor, is crazy, right? So they're not going back to him anymore.
Oh,
He's
God,
done.
I hope not.
Right,
That's
okay.
the reason I didn't watch it. It's because of him. But yeah, Superman is a tough character to do. And what I like about the Christopher Reeve movies is that it really got the spirit of the Silver Age of comics, which had its share of camp, like golly gee, look up in the sky kind of feel to those comics.
Wasn't he in the Flash movie too for a minute? The little snippet of Christopher Reeve.
They put a CGI version of him.
A CGI version. There was something to him in there. Yeah. Flashpoint.
The original Superman films felt like the Silver Age of comics.
Yeah.
This dark. It's more of like a swashbuckling, feel that you have. Like when Zod dies at the end, nobody thinks, "Oh my gosh, he killed somebody," because it was like a swashbuckling movie. It's all tone. Tone is everything in a movie.
John Williams did the score of the first
Yeah.
few Superman movies. That was phenomenal.
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
John
So,
Williams is the
so
man.
great. He's so great.
Did you know when he was doing the Harry Potter, and I'm not a Harry Potter person, they
Yeah.
asked him if he could do like before they hired him, they asked him if he could come up with something for the trailer. And he came up with I think he called it Haggard's theme or somebody else's theme, and it was just the little notes that they used. And they said that's the theme for everything. They loved it, and they used it. For the whole franchise.
It's like, okay.
Yeah, thank you. That's the theme for the whole thing. It was just a couple of notes. You know what I'm talking about? I can't do it.
Dun, 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 dun. That's it, right? Yeah.
That as a theme for a specific character, like a minor character, like
That's funny.
Haggard or something. And they said, "No, that's it. That's the whole thing."
Aravik said they should reboot DC with the Martian Manhunter. I remember reading some comics with him. He was pretty good, the Martian Manhunter.
Well, he was in the Snyder.
Oh, that's right, he was.
Snyder cut, but I didn't watch it.
They're so mixed up. I can't even keep them straight. I really can't. There's so much.
If I hear or read Manhunter, I still think of Lwaxana Troy.
She's a manhunter? Oh, Manhunt. Got it.
Right?
I'll tell you the worst superhero project with one of my favorite actors in it, and that was when they tried to make a Wonder Woman TV show with Adrian Palicki. Now, Adrian Palicki is awesome in The Orville as Kelly Grayson, and she's awesome in G.I. Joe. She's awesome in S.H.I.E.L.D., but having her as Wonder Woman was awful.
I remember the old one with Linda Carter. She was really good.
No, but they did like a pilot for a TV show in the early 2000s that you might be able to find with Adrian Palicki, and it was awful.
It was bad. Okay.
And I love Adrian Palicki. I think she's my favorite actress. Like she
just didn't work, huh? Yeah.
But her outfit was terrible. The way they did it. They had this like whole thing where she worked for a company called Themyscira. They were selling Wonder Woman merchandise.
Oh, jeez.
It was like a self-aware version of Wonder
Yeah,
Woman.
yeah, I got you. Yeah.
I didn't really like that.
Yeah.
Like it was a little bit too kitschy.
Yeah.
And her outfit was like really bad. I liked, and I love Adrian Palicki, and she was great in John Wick as well. But it's not Wonder Woman.
Just didn't work. I like the Flash series from the '90s. Remember that one on CBS?
That was pretty good.
That was not a bad show, actually. And I'm not the biggest DC comic book nerd out there, but I mean that show caught my attention back then. I watched it. I look forward to watching that show. Smallville, a little bit here and there. That was on for many years. The Adventures of Lois and Clark, yeah, here and there. We've all caught episodes of that, right?
That one I watched regularly.
What, Lois and Clark or Smallville? Yeah. Oh, Lois and Clark. Okay.
Lois and Clark.
Dean Cain was good, I thought, in that role. And the chemistry was good with him and Terry Hatcher, right? Yeah. That was a decent show. There's so much now. It's just so saturated now. You can't. You don't know where to jump in.
And it had Tracy Scoggins in it.
Was she in that? I didn't know that. I don't remember that.
Really? Lois and Clark. Yeah, she played the. I don't remember the character's name now.
That's why they should wait. Before
entertainment reporter, was it?
Okay.
But what you said
really sassy and
16 years. They should wait 16 years before they bring superheroes back because that's when again.
They have shareholders. They can't just say, "Listen, guys, we're going to wait 16 years to make some movies that make money." They can't.
How much money they will make if they do wait? Think about it. They waited from 2005 to 2015, which is not quite 16 years, but still a long time before making episode 7.
But that was
a ton of money.
It's because George Lucas was in complete control up until he sold it to Disney, right?
If you're patient, you people will want it.
Yeah.
And people don't want it right now because they just had 15 years of interconnected movies from both universes. That's what I'm trying to say, is that it's just way over.
It's a lot. It's a lot to take in, I know. Yeah.
Like Star Trek is different because Star Trek is lower budget. You have TV shows and a shared universe, an interconnected universe, but it's all done on a small scale with occasional movies once in a while. And you could, And even then, they got tired after a while. After a while, you had to get rid of Berman because he was just pumping out the same stuff all the time.
Mm-hmm.
No,
She was the gossip columnist.
Gossip columnist? Cat?
Cat. They called her Cat.
Cat.
Like Guillermo.
Well, no.
I haven't watched that show in ages.
Yeah, it's been a long time since
I mean,
I've seen
like,
it.
they
I liked it.
reran the hell out of it. Like it was on reruns for years and years.
It was.
Syndication, I should say, syndicated reruns, whatever.
Yeah.
And so I've caught it, but I had never went after it's streaming. Like I never went to watch the series over again, if it is even streaming. I don't know if it is or not. But
thank you, Brad Wolf. I didn't see your comment until after I found it.
Yeah. Christina Flockhart, Supergirl series. Krista Flockhart.
I like the Supergirl movie. Even though it's a bad script, I think Helen Slater was awesome. The 84 Supergirl movie. She was awesome in the part, and that goes a long way. And Peter O'Toole was awesome in it too.
He was. I forgot he was in that one.
Yeah, he was funny. The great Lawrence of Arabia. I have that on DVD. I gotta watch that again. That's a long movie.
How many did Richard Donner direct now? Getting back to the original Superman, did he do 1 and 2, and he didn't do the 3 and 4, right? He didn't.
No, he did 1 and 2, but
piece of 2, but not.
Yeah, he didn't. He did about half of 2, enough where, depending on what they add, it's like at the point where if somebody does 51%, they get credit.
Yeah, I get it.
So his version got credit on only the Donner cut.
And then
he did his own scenes.
3 was the one with Richard Pryor, right? And that computer thing, right? Okay.
I don't remember much of that one.
And then 4 was the one with the mullet guy and the nuclear man, like you said. Okay.
And that was the one where Lex Luthor came back and was kind of cool in that one. He was actually the best part of that. Lex Luthor.
Yeah.
Pryor. I think John.
I'm not as hard on that film as a lot of people are. I didn't think it was half bad.
There were some good scenes in that. There was a scene where he does a long descent and lands. I don't know how they filmed that, but that was amazing. There's some flying effects that were pretty bad, but
they got better. They got the effects got better.
Flying effects, but there was a couple of really good ones. Like Supergirl has awesome flying effects. Some of them were bad, but there was a lot of awesome flying effects in Supergirl. And when she lands in the city, they start the camera from way far back, and they show her descending from at least the height of a building all the way to the ground in one shot. It's a great shot. I don't know how they did it.
And that Richard Pryor one was interesting too, with the computer and it almost kind of assimilated that girl in the end, right, or him, or whatever it was, right? The computer took over the person.
Yeah,
that was pretty cool.
I didn't care for that film.
You didn't give?
No.
Was it Richard Pryor? It was.
I just didn't buy the whole thing.
Yeah.
I mean, they synthesized something close to kryptonite.
Yeah.
Come on.
What happened?
I don't know. In Superman 3, Pryor comes up with something very close to kryptonite. There's an unknown element in kryptonite, so he just adds nicotine, I think it was, to the formula. Because he was smoking. He was smoking. You look at his pack of cigarettes and saw nicotine. Oh, I'll just type in nicotine. I mean, it just.
I haven't seen that movie since it was on like VHS. Literally, like I would watch it on tape. I have not seen it on either TV or streaming or disc or whatever. Never.
But I have a soft spot for 80s movies. I don't like Ghostbusters 2, but I do like Ghostbusters.
Ghostbusters 2
and
is pretty good, though.
Pryor was supposed to be this computer genius, and it made no sense what they were showing on his computer monitor. He was just listing a basic program.
It was basic, wasn't it? There's some Apple II. It's like an Apple II. He's up there. Yeah, that's right.
I mean, he's no computer genius by doing that.
It was like War Games.
In War Games.
I like War Games.
Yeah. Short Circuit.
When Short Circuit is great. I'll talk about it in a minute. But in War Games, whenever they had like what's his name, Matthew Broderick typing.
Broderick, yeah.
He could type anything he wanted, and it was programmed to type what the script had.
Do you want to play a game?
You didn't have to worry about accuracy.
How about a nice game
Now, I was
of
watching
chess?
Short Circuit is interesting because the character of Benjamin was played by Fisher Stevens, who was
Yes.
a white guy. And
I know, and he played an Indian guy in brown face.
yeah,
Yes.
the brown face. And secondly, when Johnny Five gets beat up in the second one, that's wrenching. That's
Well, who gets beat up? Who
when
Johnny Five?
When Johnny Five gets
J5.
destroyed, that's like hard to watch.
But he goes to Radio Shack and patches himself up, so it's okay. I mean,
Yeah.
He goes after him, and then they play "Holy Out for a Hero" at the end.
but
The
there is
only
no more
thing that I
Radio
didn't-
Shack.
The only thing that I didn't like was the gold version.
"Holy Out for a Hero" is awesome when
Yeah.
you hear in that movie.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was a good.
Ooh, Oscar.
Michael McKean was in that one.
Oscar. Stop, Oscar! Stop!
I actually like the second one better than the first one.
I mean, it was like him in the city.
It's much better, but I love the first one too. But
wasn't Gutenberg supposed to be in the second one,
they wanted
or
him.
Ali Sheedy, or someone, one of them? Yeah,
They both turned it down, but Sheedy did a voiceover.
she did a voiceover. She did a cameo,
Mhm.
like a voice cameo.
And
Yeah.
then, and then Gutenberg said that he had to do another movie that he was contracted for, but
Oh, please.
he
He
regretted.
should have done this one. I mean, what was he doing that was so important? What, 3 Men and a Baby, or another Police Academy movie? Like,
Police
he
Academy.
should.
Nimoy directed 3 Men and a Baby. You knew that, right?
I know, and that's okay. That was the end of Gutenberg's career. There you go. That's the last movie he did that meant anything. Or Police Academy 6 or something.
7.
7.
But I like. You know who I liked in the first Short Circuit was Austin Pendleton. He's one of those actors nobody talks about.
Which one was he? Which one did he play?
He kept saying "stat." You know, it's like,
Oh, that guy! He's
Oh.
funny. I like him. I like it.
He was great, and he was in A
What
Beautiful
else?
Mind.
Move it, move it, move
That's
it.
it. No, that's the
That's
that's the that's
That's Schroeder.
That's Schroeder, right.
I'm
This
sorry, I got to mix up.
That's
I gotta
D.W.
mix up.
Bailey.
but
J.
they're both
Been a
good.
while since this- yeah,
No, but they're both good. Yeah. Stat.
He played the lawyer.
yeah. I know
Dr.
who you're talking
Howard
about now.
Warner.
He played the public defender in My Cousin Vinny. He's like, how do you know that my clients are at
That's right. That was him. That was him.
the...
Yeah, that's funny. I forgot about that.
He was in a more serious turn. He was in Beautiful Mind, who gave the.
Oh, I didn't know that.
He offered John Nash the Pulitzer, the Nobel Prize, not the Pulitzer, the Nobel Prize.
Nobel Prize. Yeah.
Remember, they were sitting at the table talking about the Nobel Prize and the
Right.
and then all these people started putting pens down on the table, and you
Mhm.
realize what was happening. That was a great scene.
Yeah, that was. I remember that movie was really good. That's funny. That guy. Yeah, the Short Circuit's a really good movie. I mean, they're both good, but the first one.
They're both good. I like them both for different reasons. I think the second one goes really far. Like, they do a lot of stuff with Johnny. They
I
do
mean,
a
in
lot-
the second one, yeah. I mean, obviously, it had a bigger budget. They were in the city, wherever they were. I guess it was. I don't know where they
Would
filmed
you
it.
like to be a
Dallas or
pepper
something.
it was
Thanks
basically-
for joining us, Brad Wolf. Have a good night.
Thank you, Brad.
Night, Brad Wolf.
But the first one, I would rent that one over and over and over again. That's just one that was always a good movie to grab back in
No
the day.
shit,
You
where's
know.
he shit? I always love that line when he's like, "No shit, where's he shit?" Or when he takes apart that boyfriend's car.
Oh, the
and
Pontiac. He takes the thing apart in like 10 minutes.
He
Right?
starts flipping the car, he's like, "You've broken the unwritten law, laddie."
And he
You know
shoots
what
him in the belt, and his pants fall down. And yeah, that's it.
You know what happens when you break the unwritten law? Your friends don't like you anymore. You got no friends.
Yeah.
Woodville, plant, vegetable, tomato, water, salt,
Yeah, well,
no sodium glutamate,
That's right.
and resemble butterfly, bird, maple leaf. Love that
wouldn't
movie.
you like to be a pepper
Pepper
too?
too.
Oh, that's when he's reading the billboard. Yeah, that was
Yeah,
funny.
wouldn't you like to be a pepper too?
I love when he's doing the disco scene. He's dancing like John Travolta because the director of that
Yeah.
movie was the same director of Saturday Night Fever,
John
Oh,
Bonham.
really? I
John
didn't know that.
Badham. So that's why he was kind of trolling himself almost in that scene
He did War Games also. But here's the thing.
Yeah, he did. He did.
I sub at the school, and I asked the kids in high school Thursday if they heard of Johnny Five, and only the janitor left me in their room.
Johnny Five is alive.
No one knows Johnny Five. I always wanted
No disassembled number 5.
No, that's number
Remember the
5.
remote control Johnny Fives that he was selling at the
The
beginning?
little ones in
Yeah, I always wanted one of those.
the toy store. Yeah.
And the girl wanted to make a toy out of it, and they had that was the whole plot of the movie. Is that they had to
Titanic toys.
All these toys. Yeah, Titanic toys.
And there's been people that built full size replicas of Johnny Five too.
The
And that
government,
and toy
the
size.
government is made a
toy size too. Yeah.
I have one.
Like he keeps getting phrases wrong. That's the funny thing about Ben Javeri or Ben Jubiteri or whatever the heck his name was. He kept getting phrases wrong, like common days. That was the funny part.
Oh yeah, the Indian. Yeah.
Jabatuya wasn't in the first movie, and Javeri was in the second movie.
Yeah.
They changed his last name.
They changed because they didn't want it to be as offensive.
Mm-hmm.
You remember the Black Lion Inn where they Steve Gutenberg met up with Stephanie Specs? We're gonna meet at the Black Lion Inn.
Oh, at the restaurant, right? At the I remember
I
that.
remember the name of it, but I just
What was it called again? Was it like the Boar or something?
The Black Lion Inn.
Black. Oh yeah, okay.
I think, right, the Black Lion Inn.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking of Dukes of Hazzard. What was it called? The Boar's Nest, right?
Yeah.
I'm getting them mixed up.
Boar's Nest, yeah.
Yeah.
What was the guy's name that was trying to follow them? He was kind of like your Michael Ironside of B movies. You know, the bad guy that was trying to blow up 25.
The one that was the
Yeah, the one that was sent out to find him. You know, he's like, "We're gonna blow him up now." He's like a generic villain dude. He was awesome.
Yeah, that was a good movie.
Hey, Laser Lips, your mama was a snowblower.
Laser Lips. And he programs them all to be the Three Stooges, right? They do that.
Yeah, yep.
Did you know that Johnny Five was based on the HKs in the Terminator movie?
No way, really?
Yeah, especially the treads. So when they first show one of the robots in the movie,
Oh wow.
you see like a flower, and you see the tank wheels going over it. That was a shot replicated from the Terminator when it goes.
No
over.
way.
Yeah, it was based on the
never
bottom
seen it.
part of Johnny Five.
I never would have picked up on that. I mean, on the treads and stuff, I kind of got that. But wait a second. When did Short Circuit come out? Because I mean, Terminator came out in '84, right? So was Short Circuit had to be after that? Was it '85 or '86? Like,
Yeah.
Short Circuit was in
86.
Yeah.
'86. Okay, so I guess it was. Yeah.
The treads in the bottom part was based on the HK tank.
86 indeed.
But yeah, I love how they show that. They show the flowers and the plants, and then they show the
In the beginning, the opening scene, right, of the movie.
Yeah,
It's a nice, peaceful scene. The robot rolls up and crushes the flowers. Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of supposed to be like the Terminator with the bones and the skulls.
And then it makes a drink too for the guy, right? For Stat Guy. Yeah.
But not third.
Right.
Unfortunately, we're out of control of the weather. So we gotta
Gin.
take
Gin.
Tonic.
We gotta
A squeeze of lime. Your cocktail, Dr. Warner.
What was his name? Dr. what?
Dr. Warner.
Dr. Warner, that's right.
Yes. I think we're boring Thomas.
Oh, Thomas, I'm sorry. We're talking about Short Circuit. Come on. What do you want to talk about, Thomas? Rigging, Jeopnerdy, or more Star Trek? What do you want to talk about, Thomas?
The movie's kind of similar to Short Circuit, especially because the opening credits was similar. Is Bicentennial Man? Because both opening credits show the assembly of the robots.
With Robin Williams, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Bicentennial Man is a really weird movie.
It is weird.
For like an hour, and then it just totally loses after that.
It looked better in the trailers, let's put it that way.
And I like Isaac Asimov. That was based on Isaac Asimov stories.
His stories were short stories. I've read some of his books.
Yeah.
They're very short. They're not long novels. Yeah,
He has some long stories too, but they also based I, Robot on some of his short stories.
I, Robot was based on
A book called I, Robot, which was filled with short stories, but they had images
Oh.
from the story in the movie. Like the scene where Will Smith is looking through all those robots to try to find the one that he's looking for. That was an image in one of the stories.
Because they talked about in those Asimov books again. I remember reading them like they were like mechanical beings. They had like oil in them and stuff, and
They had the 3 laws of robotics, which both Robin
the
Williams,
3 laws.
Robin Williams' character Data has the 3 laws, and he has a positronic brain, which is both.
Positronic is from Asimov. Yes, that's
And
true.
he takes the 3 laws. You know what the 3 laws.
Does he ever say the 3 laws? He doesn't really do the 3 laws though. He don't.
He does cite Asimov in.
He does, but he has an ethical subroutine, whatever that means, right? It's like it's not.
Now, our friend Mr. Bester also used those laws
Yes.
to his own
Yes.
methods. didn't he?
Mr. Alfred Bester of the Psychor. It's a show called San Antonio 9. I'm sorry, Babylon 5. And if you catch it on Monday nights at 10:30 p.m. Eastern, you will learn who Bester is.
Life with Matthew.
Yes.
Channel.
Whoever came up
And
with
that's
San
in a couple
Antonio
weeks. Now, Thomas, I didn't give away too much there.
I like iRobot, but quite a bit.
I didn't say
No,
how
iRobot's
he
great.
used them, what he
Yes.
did.
Very, very good. So what is tomorrow's or Monday's episode? It's going to be Parliament of Dreams. Oh, that's right, Parliament of
Yes.
Dreams.
Good episode.
That's going to be good. This is a good one, guys.
Yes, that's a good one coming up.
You will know pain. I will not spoil it.
It'll be a good
Indeed.
Tuesday.
Indeed.
That's good stuff. And then we're doing. I'm sorry, I did step away, but we are doing Question and Trek tomorrow. You are doing that.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, noon Eastern.
No, noon. Okay.
Yeah, because they're still on standard time over in England.
And who's the guest host this week?
It's Conti's hosting this week.
So we're back to Conti. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Like normal.
Yep.
Okay.
As normal as it gets.
As normal as it
As normal as it gets with Conti, yes.
Weren't you on, John, last week? You were.
Yes, I was on last week.
Yeah, that was a good show. That was actually a really good one. Yeah.
Thank you.
Because you hosted that one, Jeff. Yeah, that was really, really
I
good.
wrote the questions and hosted, yes.
You did a great job of hosting.
You did. The
Thank
questions
you.
were very good. And I noticed they stayed a little bit away from New Trek, and I kind of predicted that. I said, I know the professor.
Yeah, I had one.
You had
I
one.
one.
You just threw it in there. I know you did just for token. I got it. Because Question of Trek does kind of go into New Trek a bit, and I know how you feel about that stuff that's on my network, and I understand that.
New Trek's not canon.
Well, that's debatable, but
No, it's not debatable. It's not canon. I mean,
no, Mr. President thinks that Enterprise is not canon, so I guess it's all a matter of opinion, right? I mean,
Damn,
where is
not
Mr.
kind of
VT?
show.
Yeah, where is he?
Yeah, we haven't seen him in about 3 weeks. I hope he's
Omni's
He's
okay.
catching up
again.
on Enterprise.
Did somebody mail him the Blu-ray set? Did somebody Amazon him the Blu-ray set? That's funny. If they did.
I can't wait to get Andor in a couple weeks from on Blu-ray.
I will not pollute my Blu-ray player with this garbage. This rubbish.
Non-canon rubbish.
This non-canon rubbish. I will not soil my Blu-ray player. I can just see it. Oh man. That'll be good.
I've had people complain that my questions have been too easy in the past, so I try to make them tougher.
I don't think they were easy. In fact, some of them had multiple answers, but they were tricky a little bit, but not in a bad way. Like they were good questions.
When I played a couple of years ago on Question of Trek, I was really baffled by like they pixelated some pictures.
The right
we still
around.
do that. We still do that.
That was terrible. That was like, what? How are you those? Like, it's a bunch of blue boxes with gray boxes.
The trick is you have to get away from the screen. Like you have to stand up almost and kind of step back from the screen. That's the way it only, at least for me. If you get closer, it makes it worse. You have to really, like, step back away and move your head to the left, move it to the right, squint. Yeah,
squint at it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only thing in rewatching the audio clues were very low volume. Yeah, last
That's
week.
true. They were a
Yeah,
little bit low.
They were, and
And you really
I'm not sure
distorted the hell out of those. You really did. They were like,
I did,
yeah,
but they did
And
a good job figuring
and
out
no-
most of them.
that's
And
true.
normally when I get to play or am live with you guys, then I use my headset. But last week, because I rewatched it later, I watched it on the television, and then some even didn't have enough audio.
You couldn't hear it through the TV
So
speakers.
I couldn't
You
even hear it. No.
Yeah. Well, the Tuvok one was difficult. Was it Tuvok? Was that the one, or was it the?
That was the first one.
Right.
Tuvok was the first one.
No,
And I could have
And then there
sworn.
was
I
one
could have
at the
sworn that was
Paul.
Year of Hell. I would have bet good money that was Year of Hell, and not the other episode that it was in the split episode, right? The one with the two ships, the two
Yeah.
Harry Kims.
Deadlock.
Try to bring me back to the bridge.
Deadlock, yeah.
Deadlock. Yeah, that's what it was.
I tried to bring me back to the bridge, Snotty. Who played Snotty?
Stoddy. Yeah.
No, Snotty.
Scotty or Stoddy?
Snotty
Study.
from Spaceballs. Remember
Oh,
Snotty?
okay. Yes.
We haven't found
Sto-
shit.
Stoddy's dead. Zoe's dead.
But I wonder if my namesake, my alternate name, the other one, the other Patrick, how he will play if he gets to play next week.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, apparently they promised Patrick he could play last week, and I didn't know about it.
Oh my
Yeah.
goodness.
I had asked John right away because I know he doesn't get to play very much.
Indeed.
It's a treat seeing either of you as a contestant, by the way, because you're always running
Oh.
the stuff, running the show. You know, so it's nice to see you on the other side,
Thank you.
Exactly.
answering questions.
Take my
Well,
ring.
I'm no John, that's for sure.
Despite what some say.
I can't believe
I'm good at this is why I'm good as a librarian, because I can look things up and find the answers. I'm not good at remembering them.
Yeah, that's right. Oh man, that should be good. I always love watching it. It was long though. I mean, it was like almost 2.5 hours, right? Because
It was about 2.5, yeah.
Because I had you. I was doing my normal Sunday stuff. I had you in my ear, like I had, the earpiece, and I'm just the Apple AirPod. I'm just doing my day. I'm like, and then you happen to say this episode's going on 2.5 hours. And I go, yeah, I'm already in the store. I've been here. I've been there. I've already got half my day done, and I'm still listening to it.
So on your board game
Yeah, it was quite long.
Yeah.
We usually don't go that long.
Not on that show. No.
on your board game plans, huh, Omni?
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. My internal chronometer was going off. My chronometric node.
I love that scene in TNG where Data's watching the pot and he's waiting for it to boil.
Yeah.
And
Oh yeah.
back in
Yeah.
time. That was a great little scene. Because Riker tricked him. He's like, he said something to him that tricked him.
Disable your internal chronometer. Try it again. Yeah.
Don't be late for your shift.
Yeah, John knows. Yeah.
Right?
And they were surprised when it happened. There's something. See, that's the thing about Star Trek. Like when Star Trek was good, and I'm not talking about new Trek. I'm talking about old Trek up to the '90s. That you just want to see the characters interact. It's just something about it.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
That is whether it's Arthur
45 minutes.
or Riker and Data or any of the characters, any combination of any of the characters, you just want to see them interact. Doesn't
true.
matter if the episode's good or bad.
Because they wrote the characters so much better back then.
They did.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. That's what new Trek is like. They're so interested in the gimmick to get to
In the plot. It's the plot. It's the plot. It's not about characters. Yeah. It's
Yeah, but when you're talking about Star Trek, it's just like you just like their dialogue together.
those little moments, like you said, on the ship.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Just
Yeah, exactly.
in the quarters or in the observation lounge or they're off duty in 10 forward or those little moments. Or Reg Barkley getting into some shenanigans on the holodeck or yeah.
The fact that there's like a formality to the episodes, like they're kind of all the same. So when there is something unusual about an episode, it stands out. But most episodes play out very similarly, and they're all filmed the same way. I love that. I think.
No, we miss it.
Yeah.
And then when you have the seasons are only 10 episodes long and they're all focused on the serialization, they don't have time for all those little character moments.
Yeah, exactly.
But even though they're only like 10 episodes in length, they have to stretch it out with all this bloat.
True.
The filler.
Yeah.
It's like,
It's
what
like
is it? Like,
they
like
don't
a 4-hour movie or something? Or it's a 10-hour movie? I mean, is that...
Well,
what are they, 45
yeah,
minutes each?
about
What are they, 48 minutes each? Times 10?
It depends.
So 50 minutes maybe, or 52 minutes. All right, so let's just say it's 50 minutes.
Wasn't there an
times-
episode of Discovery that was like 34 minutes or something
That's
in length?
crazy. That's crazy. 15 times. So
Still
that's
35
500
minutes
minutes. Yeah. It's an 8-hour movie. It's an
Yeah.
It's like an 8-hour movie.
Yeah, it's just I just miss those little moments. I like how the original series had a lot of like they end an episode with a joke, kind of not every episode, but they'd end an episode with some kind of funny scene, you know.
Yeah.
And that with TNG a lot too, but not they weren't as funny. But moments like when what was that one where Geordi was eating a ton of food and he was having this little chat with Ro.
The next phase.
The next phase. That was
Yeah.
such
Next phase.
a great. That's
They
one of
had
my
an 8.
episodes. That's one of my favorite episodes, and it doesn't even make any sense, but I always be entertained when I watch it.
It's the gravity plating. Just get past it. All right.
Yeah,
Gravity
that's-
plating in the floor. That's it. That's all you need to know.
Oh, yeah,
That's all you need to know.
how does that one Romulan sit in a chair if he's phased out?
Well, it's got some.
The chair was also phased.
Right.
He was sitting in the chair when he phased.
The chair
That's
was
what I
invisible
think.
to everybody else.
Yeah. So anyway, but the point is, it doesn't matter because I still love that episode. It's so fun to watch, and I love the idea. It's like when my folks were talking about losing friends, they wanted to instead of doing funerals, they wanted to do like celebrations.
Do
for
a
them.
party. Yeah.
You know, they wanted to like have what they called final celebrations. They wanted me to help them write this book and how to do it. And I used that as an example, that episode where they're just having a party for Ro and Geordi with music and stuff. And it's kind of a cool idea. And I love how, like, do you remember the name of the planet? What is it, Gradius 7 that they had to get to, but they couldn't because they kept flooding the situation on Gradius 7 is getting worse.
Yeah.
Hey guys.
Hey,
Hey, Tokyo.
was that the name of the
Welcome.
planet, John? They had to get to the next mission.
Yeah, no, you're right about that. But talk about those little scenes. I mean, like when Data and Worf were talking on the shuttle about how to do the funeral, right? Those are cool little moments. You're right. That was actually a pretty good
And actually, Rose
example of that.
human, doesn't he? And Jordy's like, yeah, he does. And there's scenes in other episodes, like with the defector, when Data says, you know, what about going with my gut? How can I go with my
I
gut?
don't have a gut.
Jordy's trying to tell him that sometimes you have to go with your gut as to whether he's a spy or not. And
Your
those moments
gut.
are what makes Star Trek.
That's funny.
Moments are what makes Star Trek for me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's true.
It's lacking nowadays.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about. And welcome, Tokyo.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, I'm on my way to get the Munchkins some food after on our way home from church.
Oh, okay. Great.
Cool.
Man.
Go.
Awesome. Answered prayers left and right.
Good.
great.
It's great, man.
That's
Nice.
fantastic.
Love to hear that.
So, going back next week.
Good. Good.
Terrific.
The week after that, the week after that, and yeah, finally, after all these years, found a church.
That's great. That's really good.
Praise the Lord. Yeah.
Hmm.
So I figured I'd jump in and say hi to everybody just before we head up to the sushi place that we're going to. But
Yeah.
I'm in the middle of traffic right now, so I've got a little bit of time on my hands.
It's okay.
Understood.
And you're driving on the wrong side of the road, I'm sure, right? So,
Well, yeah,
yes.
compared to normal, yeah.
Yes. Okay.
No,
Got it.
Yeah. I'm playing
Some
chicken
would
with
say.
yes, the wrong foot. I'm playing
It's the wrong side of the
I'm
road.
playing
yeah.
chicken with I'm playing chicken with everybody, you know. My mask of Christianity is over now. Everybody die.
Move. Let's move out of the way.
Move, bam, bam, bam. Curses, curses, curses.
What would Jesus do in traffic? WWJD, all right? That's it. Just think about it.
You would vaporize him out of existence, out of the way.
No, you can let him go. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah,
Turn the
you
other
would,
cheek. Turn
actually.
the other cheek. You can take that.
No,
You can
no.
take that light.
No Carmageddon.
No
Carmageddon.
Carmageddon.
Oh man, that's funny.
Now that comes at the second coming.
Okay.
That's the second.
There are not many countries that drive on that side of the road. Really, only the former British colonies drive on the right side of the road. Or the wrong side of the road, I should say. It's the right side. It's the wrong. It's the wrong side. It's the wrong side. The left side of the road.
Luckily, Japan was never a British colony, so.
No, but they had influence, I guess, right? Because why else would they be on that side of the right? Yeah.
Well, actually, a lot you'll see this. I call it island driving because a lot of the countries that are islands drive on the left side of the road.
But British
you got
islands,
continental
though.
driving.
Interesting.
But the British colonies did, like Jamaica, Cayman Islands, Barbados,
Australia.
I think, Australia, right? All the British influenced,
Jamaica, we have a bobsleigh.
Yeah.
Sorry.
They would drive on the left side with the right hand steering wheel.
Isn't that crazy? It must have taken you a while to get used to that coming from the States, right? That would drive me nuts.
It wasn't too bad.
No?
My problem was going home.
But
Hi,
stick
man.
shift would drive me. But do you drive stick shift or no? I mean, so you're shifting with your
I
left
can drive
hand,
stick,
right?
yeah.
But you're
Yeah, I can drive stick.
Because that would throw me nuts. Because your left foot goes down, and then your left hand has to shift at the same time. Everything's happening on your left. Like it's not,
Yeah, it's just you're just switching your hand over. It's not a big deal.
You get used to it. Okay, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's not a big deal. I don't have a stick shift in my car, but I'm licensed. I'm authorized to operate a car with a stick shift.
Okay.
But then, but then again, your accelerometer pedal would still be the right one, wouldn't it not?
Right, but I'm like, so look the way we normally drive. If you drive a stick shift, right? But if you drive a stick shift car on the right way to drive, the way normal people drive, your left foot goes down and your right hand does something, right? So there's a little bit of a counterbalance there, right? Left foot, right hand.
Yeah.
Now it's like left foot, left hand. Everything's happening on the left. I always found that a little odd. I never could get my hand wrapped around that. But
it might have helped me that I used to play, or I used to shift my mom's car. Like she'd press on the clutch and I'd do the stick shift when I was little.
oh, that's a good way to practice, right? So you're sitting in the passenger
That could
seat,
help.
and then yeah,
Yeah, that
That's
might have helped
interesting.
me.
What I would find counterintuitive is normally I rest my left foot on the wheel well when you're not using the clutch.
It's called a dead pedal, actually. There's a
Okay.
name for that. Yeah,
Okay.
that's
Didn't know that.
yeah, it is.
But on the right, if you're
footrest?
right hand
That too.
driving, then that resting place
is
wouldn't be there.
That's true. It would
No,
be on
it's
the
the
right
same.
side, right?
No, it's the same. The pedals
They
are
haven't-
arranged in the same order, no matter which side the steering wheel is on. They're all the same.
So that's right what I say. So normally when your right foot is on the gas pedal and your left one is on the wheel well, the dead pedal then,
Dead pedal, yeah.
and it has a place to rest. So
Mhm.
on your car, where does your left foot go? It's hanging
The left
there.
foot. Well,
Stays on
no,
the
I've
clutch,
got
really.
I've got a foot rest there.
Oh, there is
I've got a foot rest.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
you do?
there's a footrest.
Okay. On
Yeah,
the left side.
it's just not on. It's not on the wheel well. It's on the dash island.
Oh,
But there is a
okay.
footrest.
There's a
Interesting.
foot. Okay,
Okay.
that I didn't know.
Wow.
Yeah.
That
I believe it's called
And
a
I've got
clutch. It's called a clutch, Captain. Yes, it's a clutch. Yes.
Okay.
PRND 1 2. I suggest you start with 2.
That's non-canon. Be careful.
Yeah. I believe you have not activated your external lighting.
Thanks to Paul. Shut up. Shut up. I can fly a starship. I think I can handle this.
Yeah.
Well,
Yes.
What did they steal? It was like a pickup truck or something, right? They got like a Dodge.
It was like a
or
Ford
something.
F-150, I think.
A Ford or a Ram
Like
or
a
something, right?
Ford
Yeah.
F-150, yeah. PRND 1 2.
1 2. And R is for racing, right?
Yeah.
Obvious.
Got it. Yes, everyone knows that. Okay.
There's a lot of traffic on this road. This is terrible.
Yeah. So we were talking. I don't know if you caught us earlier. We were talking about doing the buzzers
did.
for like a champions round, right? And I was thinking of you, and I even said to you, I said, because you're literally on the other side of the planet, and I don't care how good Cosmo Buzz is. There's got to be some kind of delay, with that.
There is, and we know there is.
Even Mr. Vice President wants to try buzzers. He's in New Zealand.
I know. I was going to say.
That's literally the other side of the world.
He's done buzzers before.
He has
And he
back in the
keeps-
early days,
yeah.
right? Yeah.
Yeah, and he kept getting screwed.
He couldn't get in, right? He I hit the buzzer and he couldn't. Yeah, he couldn't do it.
Yeah.
He's afraid to lose. Thomas, you want to come in, Thomas? Let's go, man. Come on in. Let's do it. Buzzers, no buzzers. Come on. Let's go. Oh, he's funny.
Like
man.
if you go back to the earlier episodes of John's Jeopnerdy when we started doing Cosmo Buzz,
Yeah.
you could audibly hear me slam down on the
Space bar.
space bar first, right? I'm
Yeah.
audibly slamming down on it. As soon as
hear
John
it.
finishes the question, you can clearly hear it. Mercer. Mercer. And I'm slamming down on this thing dead first. Mercer.
That's funny.
Yeah, but did you hear him hit the space bar? Maybe he hit it just a fraction before you did.
Yeah, no, that was repeated. It was repeated. And of course, Mercer gets the answer right. I mean, come on, it's Mercer, buddy. You're awesome, right?
Of course.
So
He's very good.
No, he's good.
yeah,
He's-
that's not
there's.
a complaint against Mercer. That's a complaint against the freaking
I
flipping
know.
latency.
But we,
yeah,
maybe
it's terrible.
We'll try it. We'll try it just to see.
Just
I like
wait
the
and see.
Oh, we did some tests
Yeah.
earlier, and
Today.
we had mixed results on who would buzz in first.
I like the buzzers.
Yeah.
I do too. I'm not against
Yeah.
buzzers. I'm against the timing and the latency.
Yeah. Because you could
And
be a
it's not an
fraction of a
excuse. I
second.
mean,
You could be behind on the program. Like we're all in the same StreamYard right now, but I could be literally be half a second behind you right now or something, right? It's not exactly
Right.
perfect.
Even
So-
Patrick
Yeah.
over in Europe was getting in first at times on Cosmo Tonight.
Yeah.
Yep.
where are the Cosmo Buzz servers at? Do we know?
They're in the
not
Cosmos.
offhand.
The Galapagos?
You know, I actually
Galapagos, yeah. Easter Island.
Meridian 3?
Meridian's free.
The Amargosa Observatory.
Yeah.
Oh, World War Engage.
Engage!
What's the character of Guinan in that movie Ghost?
Yes, she was.
Yeah,
Yes.
Yes, she was.
Raider or something.
I don't know if it was Guinan, but it was Whoopi Goldberg.
The
character of Guinan? No.
Yeah.
Like
Whoopi? Yes.
Didn't she wear a big hat and ghost like she did in Star Trek?
Did she have an
It was Guinan.
38 explosive space launcher Raider?
I don't know.
I'm trying to find the sushi place. Kudos Sushi. I think
You
it's
can't find the
part of
sushi
them.
place in Japan? Come on, man. That's like me not finding a hamburger stand over here, right? I mean, come on.
I'm in the middle of nowhere at the time.
Okay.
So, well,
Okay. So, I think I found where it is. I believe it's in Germany, actually.
Ah, yeah. Oh, that's why Patrick was doing good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, that'll do it.
Right,
we're
that's it.
But
I'm-
he wasn't
I'm
always
finished.
first. He wasn't always first.
Oh, I was only first when I hit it before the buh for the buzz.
Our servers are very precise, yeah?
And we can lock out the buzzers until it's unlocked.
Less than 10 millisecond latency.
But yes, I am next
That'll
to
get ya.
Germany, so I am next to Germany indeed.
Yes, you are.
So
That little
I'm not
silver
sure why.
That's funny. But actually, that's kind of central, right? So if
It's
Tokyo's
very
in
fast
Japan and we're in America, it's kind of in the middle.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
I'm not sure how that hurts or helps Mr. VP, but
I have no.
Yeah.
Oh,
Omni
he's gonna
doesn't
have the
like
same
buzzers because he
problems I
wasn't
have.
first. Oh, yeah.
I think Normal likes you, Jeff.
I'm sorry, Mercer, I didn't catch that.
I think Normal likes you.
Okay.
There you go, Tokyo. That's right. I was waiting for that. Oh my god.
Meow.
I had a dog almost attack me back a couple months ago.
Yeah,
I was walking with my
that's right, Thomas.
boss and in my company, and we're just walking down this road in Kyoto, and talking to my coworker, and I suddenly just, for some reason, I made the sound. Oh, that's right. She was laughing and saying, "Oh, you got to make the sound. You got to make the sound." It was so funny. I said, "What?" And there's this dog. The dog's ears perked up. And she's laughing. My coworker's laughing. She's going, "Do it again, do it again." And I go, the dog's ears perk up again, and now it's looking around. She's laughing. I'm paying attention to the dog. I'm like, what? I did it one more time, just out of nowhere. I said, right? My coworker's laughing. The dog finally turns around and jumps on me.
Really?
Like, stop scaring me. He was like, yeah.
Yeah, that's right. I'm messing with him.
I mean, it wasn't growling or anything. It jumped up and started licking me.
Oh, I got you. Okay, I understand. Okay. It was attacking you. Okay.
No, it was a very curious dog. I apologize to the owners. I said, I was just making a joke. I wasn't trying to tease your dog. It just happened.
Antagonize your dog. Yeah, that makes sense. That's good. And Nermal's asleep. That's it.
It's still funny.
Oh, yeah.
She's not asleep. She's aware of what's
Oh,
happening.
both of my boys just went out. I don't know who's hungrier.
She's aware of what's happening.
Of course she does.
Well, there was that one episode of Jeopnerdy where I did the and Nermal went nuts. I think she was sitting on top of. I think she was sitting on top of like Mercer's curtain or something like that, and I just went. You see the cat just looking around like, "What the crap was that? What's that?"
No,
There's something here.
You got her attention. I think I remember that.
I did.
Yeah.
Normal's pretty chill right now.
Yes. Relaxed.
Very chill.
She's in the zone right now.
Yeah.
Normal's a good cat. I mean, thankfully, Mercer doesn't have an orange cat.
Because then he'd fight, right? Nermal and Garfield. Yeah.
Well, the orange cat would be just tearing up the place.
I remember the Garfield cartoon. He used to always mail out Nermal to Abu Dhabi, right? To put her in a box and ship her to Abu Dhabi every time she got annoying, right? Yeah.
There's a Garfield movie coming out, I guess, this year.
Is there?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Didn't know that.
Guess who does the voice of Garfield? Chris Pratt, because I can't think of anybody else.
Really? That's interesting.
Oh, they couldn't get Bill Murray to come back?
Not like in the same continuity of animated reboot.
Wow, for a canceled celebrity, Chris Pratt's been everywhere.
It's funny because if you watch the Ghostbusters movie, Bill Murray was in it. And then when they did the Ghostbusters cartoon, Lorenzo Music did the voice of Venkman's character, like Bill Murray's character. And Lorenzo Music
it was Garfield.
So when Bill Murray did the voice of Garfield, it kind of made sense.
They sound similar. Yeah, they have a similar sounding voice, those two.
Yeah.
This new movie is just, we can't think of anybody else, so we'll just get Chris Pratt.
I got to get my kids fed. So we're not going to do sushi.
We had a trailer for it.
We're going to do beef bowls.
Beef bowls. Okay.
Yeah.
We're going to find out when it's coming out. Garfield movie. Release date will be May 24th.
You don't.
May 24th is when this movie's coming out. Samuel L. Jackson's in it too.
ごめん、寿司じゃないんだけど、もうお腹空いてるでしょ。こっちの方がいいと思う。早いから。All right. Well, I am going to sign off early because I'm going to walk into this restaurant.
Enjoy your lunch, Tokyo.
Yes.
don't forget to say
Thanks for
Guys, I
stopping
will-
by.
Yeah, maybe after
And
lunch, if you
very
guys
good
are still
news.
on, I'll jump back on. Yes, praise the Lord.
Absolutely.
So God bless everybody. I'll see you guys later.
You too, Tokyo. Be good,
Thanks.
brother.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
BB.
That's good. He's eating beef bowls. Over here, it's midnight. He's having lunch over there. It's pretty amazing, you know? It's, it's like time travel.
5 a.m.
What state are you in on Omnicast? Are you on
I-
the home world?
I am in New York. New York.
New York,
Yes.
like upstate New York, or the city of New York?
I'm
City?
unfortunately in the city. I'm looking to eventually get out of this stronghold. But yes, this is where I am right now. What's that?
I'm in Pennsylvania. I'm not too far from you.
No, you're not that far. Yeah, you're an hour and a half away.
And it's time for Thomas to get another brainwashing treatment from Cinnabon.
I'm going to be meeting up with a friend from Discord, from the Star Trek Discord that I'm in
Yeah.
New York City. So you should meet up with us and we talk Star Trek.
Oh, sure. Which server is that?
You ever hear the Penske podcast? They talk about Star Trek all the time. Well, that's what it is. The guy named Matt Ross that I'm going to be meeting up with at some point.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, I'd love to do that. Absolutely.
I don't know if you've heard of the Penske podcast, but they covered I think every Star Trek episode or most every Star Trek episode on their podcast. I don't know what they're doing now because I haven't listened to them in a while, but still friends with people there.
I think I used to listen to them on like old school podcasts, like the Apple podcasts in the day, back in the day.
Who are you talking about?
Hey, the Penske podcast. They cover Star Trek episodes or in Star Trek movies. And Clay is a comic book artist. I have his comic book called Bloody Hell. It's really good. They also do the Batman animated series.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
It sounds familiar. I think I may have listened to some of their audio, like the old, like I said, old-fashioned podcasts.
Yeah, they're all on YouTube, I think.
They're on YouTube now? Okay, yeah. I mean, like back in the day. Because now that's what podcasting has turned into. Like, it's not, I think the audio's dead. It's all about the video now, right? It's all about...
They put their audio, but
Pretty
they have
much.
they have like video, like they have like a picture on, and it's just a picture. You know what I mean? Like for example, I'm gonna just send you a link just so you know what it looks like.
Sure.
In the
But I mean, if you wanted to start a regular podcast nowadays, I mean, just you can't survive just on the audio now. Is what I'm trying to say.
That's their series wrap up for TNG.
Yeah.
The first thing I ever heard from them is the funniest one is Unification Part 1. And they're trying to figure out what that ship wanted that comes in to the junkyard, right? You know, it's like, what do they want? What was the purpose of that ship? They wanted to
Never asked that question.
planes from another ship so that they could beam up supplies to the ship so that they could do something with them, and then the Enterprise blows it up. And Clay makes this funny comment. He's like, Mr. Worf, I told you to fire across their nose, not up it. When they blow up the ship because it's full of like armaments, and Jordy's like, that ship is gonna blow.
Yeah, I just got the link and I just subscribed. Yeah, this is like an audio only podcast, which tells me it was on like regular Apple Podcasts back in the day, right? The old way.
On their Discord server, which I don't know if I'm allowed to link it or not. That's who I'm meeting. I'm meeting up with. I met up with one guy there in person, and there's another guy that lives in or works in New York City.
Okay,
and
yeah.
Maybe in a month or so we're gonna meet up. He can't meet up this month.
Okay.
Coming, but like maybe summer, I'll be meeting up with him in New York City. He's a New York City lawyer, and maybe we could all get together. And,
yeah, it sounds like fun. Absolutely, yeah.
And sometimes you can maybe find something Trek themed to do. That'd be cool. Like if there's something going on.
I know the Intrepid is always a good place to go on the west side because they have a lot of space memorabilia there, and they had at one point some Star Trek stuff there. I don't think they do anymore, but they did in the past.
Yeah.
And that's a great museum to go to anyway. It's the actual USS Intrepid from.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, from World War II, the carrier, and it's a great museum. Just a lot of planes and a lot of history, especially World War II history. It's just a great museum.
There's another guy there on the server that was working on an extensive timeline of Star Trek, of everything that happened.
Yeah.
timeline, and I'm trying to see if I can find it. I probably won't find it tonight, but I'll share it next time. He did an extensive timeline
Hmm.
of Star Trek. And there's a new podcast that the guy I'm meeting up with is doing. I haven't heard much of it yet, but yeah, podcasting is huge.
It's changed. It's used to be audio only, and now everything's all visual. It's not it's like
Well, I don't know if it's all gone visual because a lot of people listen while they work and they can't watch a screen.
but you can't just publish an audio only on. You have to actually have something to look at, right? You have to
No,
be
you can-
published on
you can
YouTube, right? You can't just be like on the audio
No,
stuff
you-
anymore, right?
Yeah, you can still do that with Apple, iTunes,
Okay.
and iHeartRadio, and
Yeah, I guess so.
places like that. Yeah, you can
It's
still
all-
do that.
Like I'm thinking of like the big ones, like Joe Rogan, for example. Like just using him because he's like the biggest podcast out there, right? Supposedly, and it's like a show. It's a radio show that's video as well, and you can watch it, and others that are popular. The Enterprise is on the internet. I thought so, Thomas. Thank you for confirming that. I
What's
thought he's saying the Enterprise is on the USS Intrepid. There's something there, Star Trek. I thought it was in the Smithsonian though. The actual film model of the TOS
I know they
Enterprise.
had it.
Oh,
do
the
they still have
shuttle.
it?
He's saying the shuttle. There is something there. I have to look
Oh.
it up online. There is something there. I know. I went to see it. I don't remember exactly what it was. This was years ago, actually.
They did have the TOS Enterprise at the Smithsonian
It's
for
they
a long
restored it.
time.
They restored
Yeah,
it.
they restored it.
Do they have like anything at Pond Hollywood in New York?
Is that still around? Is that still a thing? I don't even know it's even open anymore. Is it? I mean,
I went there a few years ago, but I don't know if it's still there.
I didn't know Planet Hollywood still existed. To be honest with you, I had no idea.
I think it's still there.
Hmm.
Planet Hollywood. Yeah, it's on Broadway. I went there a few years ago.
It's still open? Wow, I didn't think it was even still there. Okay.
Or maybe it's returning. Maybe it went out and it's because I see the headline that says it's returning to New York City.
Okay. I was gonna say I don't remember it being open.
I went there quite a few years ago when I went with a friend. We went to Planet Hollywood, and it was pretty good.
Didn't Arnold Schwarzenegger like have a piece of that, or Stallone, or somebody? Wasn't it?
Stallone, Willis, and Stallone, Bruce Willis, and Schwarzenegger founded that franchise together.
That's right. That's
I
right.
went to the world premiere of the one in Atlantic City, and I saw Bruce Willis's band play there,
Oh yeah. Okay. That's pretty cool.
which he sounded like kind of like a Bruce Springsteen type of thing, which is pretty lame. But no offense to Bruce Springsteen, but all of his music kind of has a working man feel, like he's like a 9-to-5 worker. And
Well, people will say he doesn't sing; that he talks.
yeah, that's not
Like,
my kind of
Right? He
music.
kind of like talks his way through the song. He doesn't sing it.
Yeah.
Right? He kinda, it's like that. Yeah.
But that's kind of the music. But Demi Moore came out on. This is back in the early '90s when they opened the one in Atlantic City. I
Sure. You bring a good question though. If you want to do some Star Trek tourism, like where would you go? Now I know I just sent the video.
Terra, whatever that place is in New York.
Well, right. I was going to say Ticonderoga, New York. That's where the Star Trek Phase 2 studios are. But I'd rather go to the one in Georgia, to be honest with you, where Star Trek Continues was filmed. That's still open to the public, I think, too. And I just watched this. In fact, I'll post this video on the chat. They just did a whole tour down there, and you saw Vic was in uniform. Vic Mignogna was in uniform, and he toured around with all these people and showed them all the different bits of the stage. And I don't know how recent that was. It looked pretty recent, but that's pretty cool if they're doing that. That one, because I think they put a lot of attention to detail.
I never
on
got
that
to do
particular.
the experience. I was so sad I never got to Vegas to do the experience. But
Oh,
I
the
did
experience
get
was so good. Oh, it was so
I
good.
did that Quark. and
Yeah,
that-
I wish I could have seen that.
It was so good. You felt like you were You felt like you were somewhere else when it was fun. They put a lot of money into that theme
I did
attraction.
get Galaxy's Edge, which was Star Wars, but I did get Galaxy's Edge was fun. I did do that.
Yeah, when you first step on the bridge of the Enterprise, that was so cool because it was like you've never been on a full size replica of the Enterprise D bridge, and when you go on there,
studios used to have something back in the 80s and 90s. It was like you get to film a movie that you're in Star Trek, and they had a
Right.
bridge.
Right.
They had a bridge.
But you have to resist like touching the panels and stuff, because I wanted to just go back to the science station and start hitting buttons and stuff, but you can't do it. The actors are there, but I wanted to so bad. I just wanted to go boop, 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 but they wouldn't let you do it, because everything was perfect. It was all lit up like exactly the way the L cars. Everything was, the horseshoe where Worf stood. I mean, everything was there. It was a complete.
You wanted to fire the phasers.
I absolutely did, but there's actors in your way. You
Launch
can't.
some
You gotta,
torpedoes.
exactly. And then Riker comes on the screen. He's talking to you. All right, everybody, we have to get you to the shuttle, and you can watch it on YouTube. You can see the whole experience.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah.
The Borg one was interesting too. I didn't do that one personally, but I saw the video on that one. I did the original one, the Klingon encounter, they called it. I remember getting a great burger at Quark's Bar. It was called the Hamburger. And they had the Warp Core Breach and all those little, themed drinks and food. And it was actually pretty good. The food was great back then.
Joel at it again?
Yes, he was making his, yes. What did he make? The chili or something? What was he doing? Red Alert chili? That was... but it was good.
Your Avatar is from Best of Both Worlds Part 2?
Yes. Well, Part 1, yeah.
Part 1, okay, right. What am I saying? Part 2. I meant it wasn't Q Who is what I said Part 2 was.
Oh, yeah, Q Who, yeah.
Who?
Yeah.
Q Who was the first Borg episode.
Q Who was the first Borg episode, right.
Yeah. Still, even after they retconned it, I still think of it as the first Borg episode.
Retconned meaning what? Like with Enterprise, you mean, or what? With
like Voyager saying that the Hansen family met up with the Borg first.
Oh, I get it.
I'll take it, but I still consider Q the first Borg encounter. That's the way I always think of it.
And I guess what about Archer and regeneration? Like, did they just classify all that? Like, that was just never.
But if I were to talk to somebody, like somebody who's not familiar with Star Trek,
yeah,
in order to really talk about the first Borg encounter, I'd have to put it in context, and I'd have to go with Q first.
And the Borg threatened to punish them. You will be punished.
You don't really understand regeneration until you get the first contact, and then you can understand regeneration.
And that's another one where they killed 18 people, right? When they carved the saucer section up, and it's 18 people.
Yeah.
It's always 18 people.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is that you don't understand regeneration until you understand first contact. So you might as well not watch it until you watched all the Borg episodes up to first contact.
So you have to watch it in order, basically, in order that they aired. That's the only way it makes sense. It doesn't. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, you can't really watch them out of order
no, you can't.
And I like the fact that Archer indicated the time circle, the loop, when he's like, if they send themselves a signal, it'll get there by the 23rd or 24th century.
4th century in the Delta Quadrant.
Kind of like a little circle loop of time.
Right. So Voyager's time over there. Yeah, it's interesting. The Borg evolved. I mean,
I don't mind it. They put it that way. There's a lot of things in Star Trek that I normally wouldn't like, but I don't mind them. Does that make sense?
I don't like the Borg in Descent. I'll be honest with you. The way that they move. And
I didn't care for that. No,
that was very odd to me.
And the idea of even
they weren't connected with the rest of the
collective.
The collective, yeah.
But so kind of like Unimatrix Zero, then, right? So they are disconnected, and all of a sudden they're fully individual again. Like, is that?
But they also had a leader and lore.
It
was influencing them. So
you know what idea I did
just the way they moved was weird. They moved funny. They moved too fast.
Because I don't watch Voyager.
Mm-hmm.
The Voyager episode, like it was pretty early on, where they meet up with some people on a planet, and they're like a colony. But when they want to do something, and they don't
Unity.
When they want to do something together, they form like their own little collective.
Yes.
Help them out, and I'm like, that's a cool idea.
That was pretty interesting, actually.
I don't know what episode that was, but that was a good.
Unity. It was called Unity. Yeah, Patrick said it was called Unity. But what about the one where Seven makes that little triangle with the three people with the what do you call it the telepathic link with the three other Borg?
I don't remember that.
Oh, what was that called again? Voyager's docked on the space station, and these three Borg kind of attack Seven The ex-Borg. They were not Borg
Survival
anymore.
instinct.
Survival instinct, yes. And Seven. It's interesting story where back in time they crashed on a planet and she kind of. These three start realizing their individualism because they're disconnected from the collective. They start having memories again. And Seven can't deal with it, I guess, because she was assimilated at such a young age. She's the one that holds the line
Yeah.
and injects them with nanoprobes.
The line
Borg
must be
line.
assimilated. Yeah.
I really like Regeneration because it brought back the fear aspect of the Borg that we were missing for a long time.
That was a great episode. That was really good.
The way it started, like the whole first quarter of the episode was like different characters. It was really cool to see different characters in the show that were on in the North Pole or wherever they were, trying to figure things out.
Like
Remember?
Dark Frontier, the Borg were kind of threatening, but not really. Unimatrix Zero, they were kind of threatening, but not really. You know, it's like you're right. They were a serious threat again in Regeneration. Like they were like
they were badass.
Yeah, they definitely were.
I love the guys exploring them when they said, "Well, this guy can wake up at any time." They were scared of them.
Right. It was a little bit of horror. I mean, Star Trek always plays with that horror genre a little bit, right? It's always there. And I guess Endgame was Endgame with the Borg portrayed well. Yeah, I guess they kind of were.
Endgame was good. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, Endgame they did an okay job. No, because when they flew into that nebula, hold on, no, there was some. Look, Janeway goes, Tom, and they, get us out of here. Like, they were scared. There was. It wasn't like Janeway was going assimilating a cube again, like she did in Dark Frontier, right? Stealing crap from a cube. I mean,
it was weird because those final couple shots were so strangely done. She's like, "Where are we?" He's like, "Right where we thought we'd be," but then they show like, "Okay, we have to fire the torpedo now." They don't show you a lot of establishing shots.
That was odd. They were inside the sphere, right? That would happen that the sphere took them in. Okay, yeah.
They don't show you where they actually are, but then Paris says we're right where we should be.
How does he know?
Show you where they are.
I mean, you have to play Elite Force for that.
What, to know where you are inside the sphere? You know exactly where you are on the outside?
They were home.
The missions.
They were in the Alpha Quadrant, but they didn't tell us right away.
Right.
They were in the Alpha Quadrant, and then
that was a little clunky. They could have done that a little bit better. They didn't. It was hard to tell like where they ended up. They were inside of the sphere. Like the sphere just took them inside. The whole Voyager.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they took them inside, and they could have gone out the conduit earlier, and they didn't. So they stayed in. It was such a weird.
And why would a conduit be so close to Earth?
Right. That was very odd. Because
okay.
Because then why have Wolf 359? I mean, they could just appear right at Earth's doorstep. You don't have to traverse Federation space to get to Earth.
Unless that came later and they were keeping
it. True. Because the transwarp stuff didn't happen until later on. Actually, Descent had that.
Prime first.
Yeah, Descent was the first time we saw it.
Transwarp.
That's another problem created by Voyager. For example,
What's
in
that?
Dark Frontier, when Seven's parents are tracking the Borg, they go through a transwarp continent to the Delta Quadrants.
Right.
Yeah.
Good point.
That's it. You're right.
Ooh.
You're roboting.
Rigging up, Omni.
You're roboting a lot.
He's Borging a lot.
He's Borgified.
Contact. The Borg didn't end up on Earth. They ended up on Ivor Prime first, and then they were where were they when they got the communication that they heard everything over the speaker? That was not Earth. That was somewhere else. Remember, like we've engaged, we've when they heard all the communications.
Yeah, I think they said it was the Typhon sector.
Yeah, right, the Typhon. Thank you, John. Yes, that was it. So it wasn't like they ended up right at Earth, even in that movie. They had to get there.
Yeah.
Omni, what happened?
And we lost Omni.
He started
He got separated from the collective.
Roboting really bad.
He did, Patrick.
And the Queen kicked him out.
Dude, they should make like a casino that's all Borg themed, like where all the slot machines look like Borg alcoves, and you're just assimilated by the.
I got kicked out.
What do you think about that idea?
The Queen didn't like you, Omni. The Queen.
I guess not. The Queen didn't like what I was saying about the Borg. Oh my God. Yeah.
So, which franchise do you think is in the best shape right now? Star Trek or Star Wars or the MCU? Which franchise is
That's a
in the
good
best
question.
health?
Strangely enough, I would say Star Wars.
With the Disney Plus stuff, right?
Yeah, some of it's pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah. Like it's better than what's coming out of Star
Yeah.
Trek now.
I mean, I like
MCU's kind of on a break,
Obi-Wan.
right? Yeah, Obi-Wan was good.
I didn't like
Kenobi.
Obi-Wan.
Good enough.
I know you liked Andor, Mercer.
Oh,
I've still not seen that. And they've had a lot of good success with The Mandalorian, even though season 3 wasn't as good.
The
Yeah.
new season of Bad Batch is out now. I think it's pretty good. Animated show.
But yeah, I'd say Star Wars of the 3.
Now, I heard that Rogue Squadron is back in production or back in development.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Hmm.
And they're making the Rey movie, and then they're going to make a Mandalorian movie.
Wait, they're making a Rey movie?
Yep.
We had 3.
I heard they were killing that.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to kill
So-
it. They've already announced the director and everything. so
What?
Oh, they've done that before. They've announced directors, and
but either way, they did announce a director for the Rey
they're going to
movie.
get these stars, and then nothing happens.
Right.
What's the premise? I don't understand. We've seen
It's
3
like the
movies
new
with
Jedi
Rey. Like what?
Order establishes they didn't tell us the premise, but you can assume it's like her finding new Jedi Order.
So she's on Tatooine and she starts. Okay,
Training.
I got you. Training.
But they're making a Mandalorian movie, not a show, a movie.
A movie, like
Hmm.
a feature film in a
feature
theater.
film of the Mandalorian. It's called The Mandalorian and Grogu. That's what it's called.
What? Are you
Look it
serious?
up.
Why? Like why would?
I haven't heard that one.
Yeah, no, look it up, dude. It's a real thing. It's called The Mandalorian and Grogu.
I don't know why they would. I mean, I don't
Now,
know.
if they called it The Mandalorian and Baby Yoda, they'd probably get more people to watch it.
Yeah, probably.
It's an actual movie that I'm telling you. They're
Makes
not
no
going to call him
sense.
Baby Yoda because it's on his name.
Makes no sense.
There it is, Mandalorian. They announced it like a few months ago.
Yeah, January.
But it could be on Disney Plus. It's not going to. You're saying it's going to be in theaters?
It's going to be in the movies. Yep.
This is John Favreau.
Yep.
I don't know. I don't think I.
We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't know if I buy this. This is not.
Yeah.
Well, basically, what happened was, here's what I think happened: is that right in the beginning of the year, the director of the Rey movie, Shinoe something, she was talking all kinds of stuff about how great a woman would be running the Star Wars movies.
Right, the
They
Force
got
is female.
They got a lot of slack for that. So within 2 weeks, they announced this Mandalorian and Grogu movie to take the conversation away from the Rey movie. So they're just announcing projects just to turn your attention away from other projects.
Yeah, I don't see any data on this. Like, there's nothing there. It's just. Yeah. I don't know.
I don't know either, but
I go see a Jabba the Hutt movie.
they've also implied that they're going to do like a Mando-verse movie in the future, which is like they're probably going to go after Thrawn. It's going to be like Mando, Boba, Ahsoka, all those characters that exist in the same time period against one foe, probably Thrawn. You know, like kind of like an Avengers team-up movie. That they celebration, they implied that they were making that. Because if you think about it, the Mandalorian, Boba Fett, and Ahsoka, and the Skeleton Crew all take place at the same time period.
Which
Crew
is what
like
after
5 years after Return of the Jedi.
So it's after the what do they call it?
After Return
Endor, Battle of Endor or something. What do they call it? Okay.
And Skeleton Crew is an upcoming show that they finished that they're still waiting to come out. But this year, The Acolyte is coming out, and that takes place 100 years before The Phantom Menace. It's called The Acolyte. It's a Sith show.
Oh, that's interesting. Weren't they going to bring back what's his name?
Always do that.
Darth Maul. Darth Maul was going to come back, right? But
No, well, he was going to, but
because
well,
he was in Solo, right? I mean,
yeah, he did, but
Yeah.
but that movie bombed, so they're probably
Yeah.
not going to follow that up.
okay.
I like that movie.
I thought Woody Harrelson was really good in that. Honestly, he was the best part of that whole movie. I think was
Chewie
him
was the
and
best, Chewie was the best part of that movie.
Chewie. Yeah, Chewie was really good. And Woody Harrelson's character wasn't bad. The guy who played Solo, I thought, was not good.
I thought he was fine. You know, he was.
He was all right.
He was good. He did what he did. He didn't try to do like. He was good in the same way that freaking Pine was good. You know, he didn't try to overdo it.
I don't know. It didn't work for me for some reason. You're right. He's not a bad actor. I'm not.
He was in Oppenheimer.
I'm not knocking the guy.
No one's going to do as well as Harrison Ford.
No,
I mean,
nobody
come on,
can.
But he didn't even attempt to get any of his vocal inflection. Just give me a little bit of him. Give me a little impression of him. Just something to hold on to.
Did you know the guy that plays Han Solo and the guy that plays Gordon Malloy? They were both in Oppenheimer.
Okay.
And they were hanging out with Robert Downey Jr. the whole movie. I don't know.
Like Chris Pine did a little Shatner every now and again. He kind of give you a little bit of taste of it. You know, just a little something.
I think there was a scene at the end where he does this little thing with his fingers and he's doing like a salute and he doesn't really mean it. That was totally like Han Solo. I liked the movie. I like seeing like the Kepler run. I like seeing that. That was fun. I like Lando Calrissian. He was awesome in the movie.
Yeah.
I didn't care for that portrayal.
No?
Yeah.
He even sounded like Billy D. Williams at some point during the movie.
He tried almost too hard to do it. You got to sprinkle it in. You got to just sprinkle it. You throw a little glimpse here, a little nugget there. You don't go full. You don't do it.
I'm a little light on that.
You don't go full retard, right? Is that what they said in Tropic Thunder? Right?
I'm not hard on them.
Never go full retard.
Never go full retard. Yeah.
Don't get John pulled down.
Well, we're recording a movie. We're not. Okay, I got you. All right. Tropic Thunder.
There's none. There's none.
Oh. How adorable.
She's so funny. What do you think of Normal, John?
I think she's adorable.
Oh, thank you. John, I had a lot of fun. I'm probably going to go soon because I'm a little drunk.
I'm glad you could join us. I'm probably going to be signing up soon anyway.
Yeah.
I had fun. I had 4 beers during that game.
I had 0.
Likewise.
You sure it wasn't Andorian ale?
I have Andorian ale. I showed you my Andorian ale, right? In my Cardassian
Canar.
Canar. I have that.
The funny thing is,
I always wanted Pepsi Perfect, but I never got any. From back
I tried that once and I didn't care for it.
Was it different than Pepsi?
It was so long ago, I don't remember what it tastes like. I just remember I didn't like it.
It was not perfect.
Pepsi Perfect.
It was not perfect. You're right.
I just love the bottle, the way the bottle looks when he takes it out of that slot in the movie. That was cool. That was cool. See, here's the thing I'm afraid of with the new Ghostbusters, and I can't wait to watch it because it looks like a lot of fun. But what I'm worried about is like the Back to the Future problem. If you watch part 2 and 3 of Back to the Future, every joke or gag is something like a derivative of the first movie, like a reference or a callback to something in the first movie. Here's Marty walking around Times Square. Here's a line of dialogue that you heard before, but just a little different. And I'm worried that the new Ghostbusters is going to have the same problem.
Thankfully, Thomas does not run the scores.
What is he on about? He says, I lose
Well,
1,000
he-
points
Because
in
we
each
said the R
game.
word.
I was
He used
quoting
that one
Tropic
word.
Thunder. I wasn't. Oh my
I know,
goodness. He's
I
so
know.
sensitive. He's
That
so
was I.
sensitive. He's so touchy.
Tell
Thomas,
me
you're so
about it.
touchy. Congrats, Patrick and Cinnabon. Oh
Well,
my
they
goodness.
do anything to make Cinnabon, you know, better.
Yeah, so much for it being rigged,
He's
right? He's trying to rig it.
brainwashed.
He is brainwashed. Wow, Thomas, you need to see Counselor Troy or something, man. You need a little help. You need to get your feelings out there, man. Seriously. Omni wins have been vacated.
Trivia. What is Counselor Troy's character's name when she's in the Ancient West? Trivia.
And
What
if
is
you
Thomas
tell
does not keep the records, the official records, so
My
I wouldn't worry
goodness.
about it. On me.
Yeah, my goodness.
Is that my Romulan name? Partic?
What's your character's name in the old Ancient West program?
I don't know. Oh, what is Troy's name?
Yeah,
Durango.
Yes, good job there. You got
Yep.
it.
Okay, I couldn't hear you, but yeah, I finally got it.
Yeah.
Durango. I'm Durango.
She insisted that she be called.
I am the goddess of... What was the queer?
The goddess of empathy. What was she? A
Goddess of empathy, yeah. Muzzle it.
Muscle. Oh. See, Thomas, you're missing all this. You're feeding on the hate, man. You can't be living in the dark. That's it. You're like that Cardassian living in in that episode with the darkness and the light, right? That's you, man. You're feeding on the hate. NCA has vacated Omni, and he has been banned from Final Jeopardy for 3 weeks.
What does the NCAA have to do with Jeopnerdy?
This is a college sport now. This is collegiate level. Is that what this is?
I didn't know that these fine folks were in college.
College, right? NCAA. Oh, that's funny.
Now you see, Thomas, when one has been angry for a very long time, one gets used to it.
Yes.
And it becomes comfortable, like old leather. And finally, it becomes so familiar that one can't even remember feeling any other way. You might want to keep that in.
What is that from? That sounds familiar.
Thank you, Mr. O'Brien.
That's from The Wounded.
The Wounded.
Mm.
It's a great episode.
I like that episode. I just couldn't remember it at the moment.
Benjamin Maxwell.
Dude, I love the scene. Like, it's the guy from Shawshank, right? I
Yeah,
love the
yeah.
scene where, like, Picard is not even talking very much, but that Ready Room scene, Patrick Stewart is so damn awesome. Just
Yeah.
sitting there.
Yeah.
You know, he's just like, what? Who? What people? What crime? Like, he's just asking rhetorical questions the entire time.
Yeah.
Short questions. And Patrick Stewart, he's so good. One of my favorite moments of Patrick Stewart is his reaction to after announcing that Cito died.
Yeah.
He doesn't even he barely does anything, but you just know.
Yeah, his facial expression, yeah. How about the end of Preemptive Strike,
The
too?
whole announcement to the ship that Cito died in lower decks.
Yeah. Remember at the end of Preemptive Strike when Ro betrayed him and he just sits there, he's pissed. Riker gives the report and you just see his face. He's not doing anything. He just he's seething. Yeah.
I think I muted out.
Great acting.
Yeah.
No, you're not. We can hear you.
They're all in the ready room. All scenes in the ready room.
Cinnabon, I have not been angry all night. Not even a little bit.
What were you saying on me? I couldn't hear you. I muted out.
No, I was saying we heard you, but I was saying you were mentioning the scene at the end of with Cito, right? And I was referencing the one at the end of Preemptive Strike with Ro, and he just sits there angry, and Riker's giving him the report. He doesn't say a word. He just sits there.
Yeah,
his
only
face.
he can do that. He's the only actor that I well, not the only one, but one of the only ones. Thank you for bringing that one up. I was the one I was trying to think of.
Yeah.
Like, so good. Yeah, I accidentally pressed my speaker button or something, but
No, you were good. You were fine.
He's so good, and that's even like when he's not so serious. Like when he's talking to the time traveler.
Right.
That wasn't a really serious episode.
Another ready room conversation.
Yeah, but it's like the centerpiece of the episode is that conversation. Even
How about
though
the first duty? How about when he dresses down Wesley in that one? Right. That's a great speech. That's a good Picard speech right there. Right. The first
One of the
duty.
best.
Every
And
Starfleet officer.
they actually relit the bridge. They actually had to spend time lighting that scene because they
That's
wanted
true.
it more dramatic. They couldn't use all the key lights. They had to go in there and redo it a little bit.
That's a good category. Picard's ready room speeches or something. That would be a good Jeopnerdy category.
What it did was in the original series.
You done it again.
I know. You see.
In the original series,
Contributing to the rigging.
they would end episodes with little fights often, but with Next Generation, they played to the strengths of the characters, which is instead of fighting all the time.
Oh yeah.
You just like have a scene where it's just a conversation, and you have these great actors pulling it off, and they play to the strengths of the actors.
Because Janeway had some good ready room scenes, but not like Picard. Not like Picard. She did maybe more in the conference room than Picard. Than the ready room. She didn't.
All crew wasn't on the same level as Stewart.
No, but the room was bigger too. Maybe I don't know. The set was different.
Compare her to the lady that they originally cast as Janeway.
I know, Jean-Benet.
Logan was awesome. Logan was great. Like I'm not a huge
Logan
Janeway.
was known for the one-liners.
Yeah.
I'm not all nugget. We usually go about 4 hours. The game,
we almost wrapped up.
The 3 games, they go about an hour and a half or so. So we have a lot of discussion afterward.
And then Cisco had some good speeches in his ready room or his office. I guess it wasn't a ready room; it was his office. But
background, yeah.
And then I think Archer's was too small. There wasn't much happened in there, really.
I think Archer's best scene, and then I guess we can go after this. I don't know, but
there's
a
squeaking.
Archer scene. It's not really an office scene, but it's a scene where Phlox goes to visit him in the wreck. It's like a wrecked his quarters, and he's contemplating going after and pirating the other ship.
Yeah,
like, I'm about to cross the line I didn't want to cross. That is probably my favorite Archer scene. But he's had some good ones. I think.
He's had some good. But I'm talking about ready room specific, like the ready room speeches. That's Picard definitely wins that one, and then, of course Shatner didn't have one.
I think early Enterprise had some good scenes, like where he's talking to T'Pol in the ready room.
They had some scenes, but they weren't memorable. They weren't epic. You can't quote them. You can quote the lines from the first duty right now. You can quote every single line of that. The ones you mentioned before, you said the time traveler one with Rasmussen, even the ones with Q. When they're quoting Shakespeare at each other, right?
Get out of my chair! I love that one. He's like, he's like, don't you have anything to say to me? He's like, yes, get out of my chair.
That's right. Your speech is plodding and pedantic, much like you, Picard. Yeah, that's it.
I could help you with it.
That's right, exactly.
I like that. He wants to do us a favor.
He wants to be nice to me. I'll assemble the crew. I'll let the crew. Yes, right. I'll let the crew. Classic.
Something's squeaking under the deck plates. Every time I get close to it, I have to start the scene all over again.
I love the look on Picard's face after Riker goes in there, and he's so serious, and he's like, Q wants to do something nice for us, but he's so serious.
Great, yeah.
He's so depressed. He's like, this sucks.
Yeah, I'll alert the crew. Here we go again. Yeah. Q again. Yeah.
I like the fact that they could go silly. Star Trek could go silly to serious in like a heartbeat, and it worked.
They had different genres. I mean, they crossed over all of them. You had a courtroom show. You had an elevator episode. You had like you said, the lighthearted episodes. You had the serious episodes. You have, a medical drama, right? You had a police investigation. Let's say where Tuvok is investigating a crime, or Worf is investigating something like, or Odo, for example. Let's say, right?
I love when Q
Tuvok.
Yep. He shrinks to Calamarain and he blows them like they're a lid. He's like
Calamarain.
Like Q, Corbin Burnson comes in there and he plays another Q and he's like,
that was good.
I'm watching you here.
Calamarain, count to Q. What?
Calamarain.
Not those. What do they call the Calamarain? Not those people. The little wispy people.
No, well, they weren't people. They were like a cloud. Yeah,
Calamarain.
Yeah.
Calamarain.
Calamarain. I mean,
yeah.
Dinah knew who they were, right? That was about it.
Yeah.
Well, he was applying the Alamarine song to the Calamarain.
That's it.
Gotcha. That's what threw me off.
That's why I said counted Q in Pleasant Den.
Thank you for bringing that up.
Before.
Alamarine.
I did like the premise of that episode, though, where the guys just wanted to play games and they had like a D&D game.
The Wadi. The
Move
Wadi.
Home.
I like the idea.
And I had a question about the Wadi there, and
You
question
did.
last week.
The W
That-
aliens
yeah.
or something, wasn't it? Yeah.
But then again, but
Well,
the
I asked which of the Starfleet crew didn't have their dress uniform on
Oh, that's right. Bashir with the
when they met with the Wadi.
He could have
It was
swore he
Bashir.
packed it. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, he swore he packed it.
Yeah.
Go crazy on
Did he replicate one? I never understood that. Couldn't he replicate a new dress uniform? I mean, I could have.
Go to Carrick.
They were right.
Have
They're
them make
Cardassian
them
replicators. They couldn't replicate Starfleet uniforms. Is that what it was? I don't know.
Oh, dude! Somebody asked me earlier today on Facebook what the if the Promenade of Deep Space Nine had a like a internet router, what the password would be. So like I started thinking about it, and I'm like thinking maybe it would be "Where's the Enterprise?" or maybe it would be "I am Tosk." Or
Die with honor.
Emissary of I wrote down emissary of the not prophets, but emissary of the process. Triple for a spot. That's my favorite one.
Jump just
was
stick.
here.
Morn was here. Yeah, that's right.
Frank.
Connection is futile.
Yeah.
Connection is futile is a good one.
That's a good one. I like that one.
You know, little peanut hamper. What the hell is that? That's from Lower Decks.
You got me thinking.
No. Don't go there.
They could have brought.
Don't go there.
They could have brought Q
No.
back for more DS9 episodes. I don't know why they didn't do that.
Because Cisco punched him.
That's true.
Picard never punched me.
But I like how he insults the whole crew too when they were around the conference table. Yeah, you got a motley little crew, eh, Benji? Like he insults everybody. But I mean, they could have brought him back. I don't see why they didn't. I mean, Voyager did a better job with him, obviously. But I mean,
I hated the episode where they brought his son on there and he turns the engine room into a rave. That was the dumbest thing I've ever seen in Star Trek. I can't even believe they did it.
Still a better disco than on Discovery.
That episode
that's true.
was so
No
painful.
kidding.
I don't even think I finished watching that episode.
Is that John Delancey's son in real life?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I believe so.
Mm-hmm.
And I hated the episode of Deep Space Nine where Quark dresses as a woman. I think
Loomba.
I finished that.
Yeah, that was pretty bad.
Loomba.
Yeah, that was one of the worst.
There are some
Loomba.
episodes I can't
But still
watch.
better than Discovery.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think there was a joke in there, like where they talked to Worf about like why would the Ferengi homeworld be destroyed when it's totally worthless or something like that. That was a funny line. Like
Eat any good books?
I was just thinking that line, Patrick.
I demand to be let out of the cell this instant. This is getting on my nerves now that I have them.
Then you have crazy old man think Q is weak because Cisco knocked him down. Yeah.
I like the.
I think I know who he means by crazy old man.
Got it.
Sorry, Mercer.
I'm old.
No, not talking about you.
Ooh.
Somebody that has too much sodium chloride in their diet.
Salt.
Salt.
The salt creature.
Salt tea trekker.
This is not Nancy.
What was the original comment about the old man? What didn't like what?
Then you have crazy old man that thinks Q is weak because Cisco knocked him down.
Now it makes sense. Okay, all right, gotcha. We don't talk about that guy, but now I know what you mean. Gotcha. I don't know. That guy,
Sorry, John.
It's fine. It is at the 4-hour mark, so I think it's a good place to start wrapping it up for this evening. Had a great chat, great games.
Morning.
Appreciate everybody joining us.
Thank you for having me. It was kind of made my night. Otherwise, it would have been pretty boring. No, I don't really do that.
You played with
Oh,
honor.
I
sir.
come on, so you decide to shut the stream down. Unbelievable. More
Rigged.
cyberbullying. You all saw it here.
Rigged.
Good God.
Rigged.
He said he was
Fine,
going to
whatever.
wrap up
Good
10
night.
minutes ago.
Good night to you, sir.
And he just leaves.
Wow.
Some
He
people.
said, "Sir." He was somewhat polite. Yeah. Said, good night to you, sir. This guy.
Oh,
Funny.
It's good.
I want to thank Nermal for joining us as well. She always enriches our streams when she makes an appearance.
Yes, she does.
indeed.
Yeah.
So as we mentioned before, we got Question of Trek tomorrow at noon Eastern. And
That's correct.
Babylon 5 on Live with Matthew's channel with the professor Monday at 10:30 p.m. Eastern.
Great shows.
You got it. Thank you for advertising those.
Of course, no problem. And we look forward to seeing you all back next week for Jeopardy at our usual time. So we hope to see you then.
Looking forward to it.
Thank you, guys.
For an excellent episode
Shoot me a text if you need me.
installment.
Shoot me a text.
Wow.
Jeff, shoot me a text if you need me. If not, I'm going to sleep
Okay.
in. All right,
Okay.
bye.
Yes.
We'll do.
Yeah, have a good day or night, everyone. Even Cinnabon.
Take care.
Good night, everyone.